All right, everyone. Welcome to this evening's patrol. I am in Area 4. So I am in the Grapeseed, Sandy area. We'll be doing good patrols out here. Hoping that we can have some fun tonight. Hoping we can also be busy. I would definitely like to see some busyness going on, and well, go from there. Because, I mean, realistically, that would make everything all the better, wouldn't it? So, yeah, that's where we're at. I've already got the radio going, already got my, apparently my call sign didn't save on that one. I'm going to make sure I change that for Adam. There we go. Alrighty, so, there we go. We are all set to start our patrol. I've got the radar going, got my phone up, I believe I do have the radio on. I do. Okay, so it looks like everything is ready for the patrol, and all I gotta do is get at it. So we shall see what we can do from there, and we will move on. So I'm gonna go ahead and go 1041, 10.8, and then we will go from there. Sounds good. So, and good evening, Leah. Hope that we have a good and eventful patrol tonight. Hopefully we get some good entertainment. And I look forward to seeing what goes on. Today's weather is cloudy with a slight chance of rain in server. So hopefully everything looks good, and looking forward to going through it. So, but all right, let's go ahead and go 1041, 10.8, and we will start our patrol tonight. 4 Adam 6-4 control, you can show me 1041, 10.8.
4 Adam 6-4, Roger, 1041, 1608, have a safe shift.
There we go. Looks like Thomas is our LEO dispatcher for tonight. Let me double check into this real quick. Okay, so yep, looks like I'm Area 4 with Matthew, one of our Deputy 1s, and Luke is my supervisor. Luke will be about an hour late. So, going off of that, that's where we're at. I'm already 10.8, so how about we just move forward from here? They changed the gate markings and stuff like that, so not really sure how things are going to work for us today. I know things have been changed, so well, crap. Are we not able to lock the gates anymore? Doesn't look like it. Alright, sounds good. Hey, yeah, the gate's not locking, so that's a great way to start the evening, right? Alright, gonna come in here. I know I got just a little over 2/3 of a tank, but I'm gonna fill up. Make sure that I have all my necessities. Hey, that's almost spot on. Look at that. I'm getting better at this. Okay, from what it looks like, I still have a dozen donuts, 7 heart stoppers, 2 D'Angelo specials, got plenty of waters and drinks. Yep, we are all set. In fact, first thing I'm going to do is eat one of these heart stoppers to fill myself up. Get some water so I don't forget about it. I'm gonna drink a couple of these. Because, I mean, why have water with pizza when you can have a Coke? Hey, Charlie. No, definitely not gonna pull a Jeffrey. We are all good on that one.
User joined your channel.
All right, so like I said, I'm in Area 4 today, patrolling Grapeseed, Sandy, almost all the way down to Harmony, and all the way over to the coast from here. So I have a decent patrol area, got some high activity areas. You know, Sandy's pretty high on the activities. Panorama is usually pretty high over by Bolingbrook. Grapeseed, not so much. But there's, you know, a lot of activity towards like the U-Tool, obviously East Joshua Road, Route 68. And, you know, we got quite a few heavily used areas in this area, so hopefully we can have some sort of action and fun. Hey, M7MD, how you doing, brother? Welcome to back to the channel. Hope you're having a good evening. Same with you, Charlie. I'm sorry I didn't say that. And you, Leah, if you're still watching. I hope all of you guys are having a great night. Hopefully you all had a great day, too. If it's nighttime for you guys or daytime, whatever. Just hoping you guys are well. Feeling good. Not under the weather or anything like that. And just overall a positive day for you guys. That's what I'm hoping for. I know my day was, it had its good moments and down moments. As some of you may know, been house hunting last couple of months. And, because realistically, I mean, the place I'm in was only going to be temporary anyways. So, but it was house hunting, and the market is absolutely zero when it comes to that. And, well, I got good news today. We just finalized on a house that we're going to be moving to. Hopefully within the next 3 weeks, I'm going to say. In 3 weeks' time, I'll probably be moving. What does that mean for the patrols? I'm going to try... Well, first thing that's going to get set up is our computers. Mine and my fiance's computers. I have to have the network working as my fiance's work from home, and she requires internet. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm just going to be transferring my service and computers over to the new house, and that will literally probably be the first thing that gets set up, just to make sure that she's able to work and everything like that. So hopefully, crossing my fingers, I won't miss any patrols. Could I miss a patrol? Yeah, there is a possibility that I could miss a patrol or two, depending on how long it takes us to move. What I'm really hoping to do is I'm trying to coordinate it right now where my move can be done in basically one day. I've got quite a few friends with trucks and trailers and everything. They're all willing to help. I just need to give them a specific day, and they said they'll all be here. So hoping I can, like I said, get it done in one day and not have to worry about it. Oh no, not leaving. Not leaving. Definitely not leaving. Definitely staying on there. I'm moving. My IRL. I'm moving, so I am going to be basically I rent my house, and the owner of the house is getting rid of the house or turning it into some kind of vacation rental or something like that. And due to that, we are being forced out of the house. So I'll be moving IRL to a new house in the next 3 weeks. Crossing my fingers. So, and like I said, I'm hoping to make sure that's done fairly efficiently and quickly, as I'm already doing all the logistics planning, so hopefully I don't have to miss anything. So I can still run Area 6 with you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't really want to move, so to speak, just because moving's a big pain in the butt, but at the same time, I kind of do because, I mean, new house, new environment, better area, you know, I think it'd be easiest for me and my family to do that. But yeah, definitely not leaving the server. I have zero plans to leave the server. And if I leave the server, I would actually cry. So, yeah, that's that. So I appreciate all the well wishes on that. Like I said, with a lot of planning going into it ahead of time, I'm hoping that everything just falls into place and it goes like gravy. I know I've moved friends and family before, and we've done it in one day. So I'm hoping I can do the same with me. And again, as long as I have the logistics right and everyone's in agreement with how the plan works, it shouldn't be any problem. But hey, Nicholas, how you doing, man? My supervisor tonight is Luke. So he's gonna be an hour late, but we can forgive him for that, right? Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe not. Use the VA loan. No, I did not. Simply due to the fact that, one, I don't have near enough money to put down. I know it's a zero down now, but I'm still recovering from an identity theft, and my credit is not anywhere near good enough for a VA loan. Like, even because I was looking at houses that were only like $50,000-$60,000. And because, I mean, you can buy houses in my area anywhere from, you know, $40,000 up to, I think the biggest one I've seen yet was like almost $3.5 million. So, you know, housings are definitely a broad range. But when I contacted the VA about it, or the, what is it, the VA home loans or whatever it is, the ones that specialize in VA loans and stuff like that, they basically told me that you're not good enough. And which is funny because they always promote this whole, you know, zero hassle VA loans for veterans and stuff like that. That's a bunch of crap, and it's a big line they feed you, because I know a few friends that went through them, and they say basically if you don't have like a 720 plus credit score, you're basically not getting it. So, and before my identity theft, I was running at, you know, over 700, so I would have been close. But I'm nowhere near that now, because obviously with identity theft, you lose a lot, and mine tanked with the credit, so. And I'm still fighting with the government to try and get it fixed, but you know how the government works. They take forever to sit on your thumb and sit on their thumbs up the fifth point of contact, if you know what I mean. And they basically just don't want to help you out in any way possible unless they absolutely have to. And even then, they fight it tooth and nail. So that's where I'm at. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I'm not mad about it anymore. The only thing I'm grumpy about is the fact that it's taken them so long to fix it. Just because they're just, it's the government, you know. I'm used to that. Being prior military, I'm used to how fast they work, and nothing ever gets done. Man, I cannot hear him. But you know, I've been dealing with it long enough. I've been doing things on my own, you know, and as much as I want to be a proud moment, and you know, that's kind of like a pride thing for me, where I'm making it without any assistance, but I can definitely tell you it's not easy. And I deal with a lot of daily stressors over it, but you know, I'm making do, and eventually I will be able to I will eventually be able to utilize stuff like that for when I find because my 5-year plan for where I'm at now is I'm actually going to be buying, I'm going to be buying land. You know, I found around where I'm at, there's a lot of state land that goes up for auction every year or for sale every year, and it's real cheap. So my plan is to just buy the land and then use a VA loan to build a house on that land, and then build my dream home and call it a day. So, and that gives me 5 years to finish fixing all the crap that I'm dealing with the government, which should be done by then, and then everything goes back peachy keen. My degree will be done. My fiance's degree will be done. And yeah, everything will look good from there. So, like I said, I'm not asking for pity. I'm not asking for sympathy or anything like that. I mean, I'm just one of the numbers when it comes to, you know, the recent amount of identity theft stuff, you know. So I take it as it comes. Yeah, it does hurt. The likelihood of me having things at this point in time, you know, I can't do a lot of things credit related, but there are ways that you can work on it on your own without government fixing things, you know. And right now I'm utilizing those routes, and I'm making progress. It's not nearly as fast as I'd like, but I can guarantee within the next 5 years everything will be back to where it was. So, and Sergeant Gibson says that's in queue. I'll have to repeat that to him. Give him a text, tell him have a nice S&Q. So, yeah, the government definitely wastes your time and demands more money. And they waste, you know, anyone that's a veteran can tell you this too. They waste veterans' times like 10 times worse than most people, because they know that you've already been through it, so you're used to it by then. And they've tried to condition you to not care about it as much. So maybe that's why, I don't know. But the government really likes to screw around the veterans for some odd reason. I can't understand why, but like I said, we're their easiest prey because we don't fight as hard, apparently. Oh yeah, no, I agree. And Mamba, on that one, you know, I'm not going to try and go too personal, but no, I understand that. When I was getting out, like they had some paperwork that got screwed up. I had to get extended when I was getting out. They extended me by another 30 days. I don't remember. Oh, that's right. They when they changed my discharge type, and when I do my bio video, you guys will hear all this anyways, but they had to extend me by another 30 days unexpectedly, and it took them like almost 3 months after they stopped my pay to actually pay me for the extra 30 days I put in. And so when they stopped my pay, I had to take out an AER loan and to pay for my bills, because I didn't have any money to pay for my bills when they extended me unexpectedly. And obviously, you know, with the AER loan, you have to pay that back, and they take it directly out of your paycheck. And then, lo and behold, to me, my ex-wife, when she left, anyone that knows about these, snagged both of our military star cards and completely maxed them out when she basically took off and left me. And at that point, I ended up owing the military, like, good lord, I think it was like 14 or 15. Yeah, like $14,000 or $15,000. And like, they didn't give me any notifications or anything like that. They just snagged every single bit of tax returns I had, any bit of like as maximum garnishments as they could out of my paychecks, and like no warning whatsoever. And it was just like, all of a sudden I'm out, and I'm like, oh, well, you know how most people, they kind of rely on those taxes, you know? So I was expecting the taxes, and they said, oh, your taxes came in. And I was like, sweet. And I checked my account. It was like, I had 51 cents. that came out of like a $5,000 tax return. And so I called, and they were like, well, you need to contact the IRS. And, well, you do that, you know, that takes forever. Contact them. They're like, oh, yeah, well, it looks like the Military Star Corporation is the one who took your money. And looking into that, yeah, that was an absolute mess. So, and they don't go after the people that actually hold the cards down. You know, they don't go after the spouses that have the cards and stuff. Even if it's in their name, they go after the service member. So, I guess my ex got $14,000 to $15,000 worth of free stuff. Yeah, see, I understand getting overpaid. Yeah, see. And as much as I hate to say it, I've actually got the VA, not the actual VA. Well, no, I've contacted a few people in the legal department of the VA, basically trying to get them to fix my current pay rate, because according to their, their SOPs, I guess is what you could call it. When they do a rating on a disabled veteran, the amount of the pay that is rated is based off the highest grade that you attained for, I think it's 3 years. And I was a corporal for 3 years, but a specialist E4, you know, I was a specialist E4 for a year before my corporal. So I had 4 years of E4 status, and then 4 months before getting out, which is actually why I got out, when my ex-wife decided to leave, I was given an order by my commander that I failed to obey, and so they took my rank from me, a company grade, and dropped me down to an E3. And then when I got out, they rated me as an E3 instead of an E4. So right now, I'm fighting with them to get my rating back up to an E4, which is where it should be. And if they do that, I've got, good Lord, 6 years? 5, 6 years? Maybe even 7 years now of disability back pay that they owe me. So, you know, that'll take them another 12 years to get it to me. I'll probably be dead by the time I see it. But hey, you know, at least I'll have won that battle. As dark as that sounds. But good old VA, you know, that's government. I know the VA is a separate entity than the government, but they're still kind of half controlled by the government at the same time. It's kind of weird how they work and operate, but it is what it is. So I said I'm just biding my time at the moment, because I know when it finally goes through and they approve it all, then guess what? I'm gonna have one fat paycheck coming in. Just like with my disability, you know, I filed my disability paperwork. I filed it 3 different times over a 2.5 year span. And when I finally actually had to drive to our state corporate office of the VA to file it. And that way I made sure it actually went through, because my local VA was very good for just tossing people's paperwork out. Like, you'd go in there for a VA, you know, disability claim, and they just take your whole packet and throw it away. Wouldn't submit it or anything like that. And they got caught up in a whole bunch of legal stuff, but they were a bad VA. And so when I finally got it, they didn't give me my 3 years of back pay. They gave me just the time I went down to their corporate office and filed it, because they didn't have records of me filing it before. So they only back paid me up until the point I filed it with them initially, and that was only like, I want to say like 7 months worth. And I got like $6,000 from it. So the way I see it, 7 years worth of back pay from my disabilities, that's a pretty fat paycheck. I could probably buy a might be able to buy a 3080 at that point. But again, probably enough about me for the time being. I know there will be a time where I'm planning on doing like a biography slash Q&A session for you guys on the YouTube, get to know me a little bit more. Just haven't set up an actual time or date to do that, but I'd like to offer that opportunity for you guys, just so you can kind of see where I'm coming from. If you have questions or something like that, get to know me better. That would be, I mean, I answer them during the streams anyways, but if you have any other questions for me, you know, I'll answer them up there. I'm an open book, you know, I don't care if you want to ask me then or not. Like I said, I don't mind answering questions, and I'm always happy to answer questions. Yeah. Yeah, that's always a pain. When people, like, when they really screw up your grades and stuff like that. You know, and you know, when they gave me my company grade, you know, they kind of hardcore screwed me, because they gave me a company grade for failure to obey a lawful order of a commissioned officer, because my captain gave me a lawful order that I told him I wasn't gonna follow basically as soon as he told me it in his office. And I told him straight to his face, I'm not going to do that. And he just kept saying, well, we'll see, you know, when it gets down to crunch time, you know, people usually make the right decisions. And when the time came, I stood my ground. I said, I'm not doing it. And I had JAG involved and, you know, stuff like that, because it was a fight with my ex-wife, and I had in writing from her, you know, things that were contradicting the order that was given to me. And I was waiting for my special court-martial assembly with the brigade commander, who had the legal obligation to, or legal right, I should say, to basically tell me I'm relieved of the obligation that my commander was trying to tell me to do. And the day before I had my court-martial assembly with the brigade commander, they threw an Article 15 down. And when they do that, it stops all proceedings of special court-martials, and basically stopped every bit of progress I made with JAG. So my unit basically screwed me as hard as they could. But when I took the company grade, if anyone's ever had any type of Article 15 or any type of UCMJ action against you, you know, you stand in the office and they say, here's what, basically you're being charged with this, you know, kind of like we do as LEO on the server when you get a citation. You know, here's what you're being charged with. I just need you to sign here and acknowledge that you're getting it. You know, so there's a paperwork that you need to sign, you're briefed on it all and stuff like that. Well, when they gave me my briefing for my company grade, I appealed it. Like, literally, as soon as he handed me the paper, he goes, you need to sign this. I was like, I'm appealing this. And it stunned everyone in the room, like, whoa, I didn't know you could appeal these things kind of looks. And, I mean, I knew my rights, so I appealed it. And my commander was like, okay, well, while, you know, you're still getting the company grade, so while you're appealing it, you know, we're going to go ahead and take the E3 and put it on your chest instead of your E4. You know, we're going to take corporal from you and put, you know, private back on your chest and stuff like that. And he goes, and then at that point, he goes, your 14 days of extra duty start now. And they actually put the paperwork through and dropped me to an E3 while I was still in my appeal. And it took them almost a month to get my appeal to go through. And when the appeal finally came through and battalion said, hey, you know, your appeal came through, we're going to go ahead and hear your case. I went to the battalion commander, and he basically sided with my unit and said, okay, well, you know, we're going to go ahead and approve this Article 15 for you company grade wise. So you're now E3, and your 14 days of extra duty start today. And I was like, well, I already did my 14 days of extra duty. And he was like, well, then you did them for free because you didn't have to do them. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, you're starting 14 days of extra duty now. I'm like, so you're giving me 28 days of extra duty for a company grade that only gives me 14? And, you know, at that point, I lost it. So I basically told every person in my unit, I am not going to extra duty. And my walking out of the battalion commander's office, You know, which, by the way, on the way to his office for the appeal, they told me to put my corporal back on to kind of like hide the hush-hush that we actually took it off your chest anyways while you appealed it. And, but that's another side story on it. So, as we were walking back to the company area, my company first sergeant looks at me and goes, well, okay, you just need to show up at, you know, 5:30 at the company area, and you're going to start your extra. I'm like, you can consider me AWOL for that. I'll show back up tomorrow morning, 0600, you know, and we'll go on our day from there. You will not get me doing another 14 days of extra duty. Not if I've already done them. And, yeah, they definitely did not pursue that, because I had witnesses that were there during my 14 days of previous extra duty, and my congressman was called, and you know, there was a lot of people that were up in arms over that, including my first line supervisor. My actual sergeant was like, no. He said, no, we're not gonna push that. And basically all the other NCOs in the company were like, you know, that's a bunch of bull crap, and so they basically didn't enforce it. They sat there and just said, yeah, he was here, and left it at that. And so that unit, I'm telling you what, man, I got so mad at that unit, because after that they were like, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and push you out, you know, because I basically told my commander, you know, yeah, you gave me an Article 15 for this, and I'm still not gonna follow the order that was given, you know, because he's like, and just so you know, just because you got an Article 15 doesn't mean the order doesn't stand, because you still have to follow the order I gave you beforehand that you disobeyed. I'm like, okay, then I'll see you next month for another disobeyal. You know, you're not going to get me to follow it because it's a BS order and you know it. And so at that point, he's like, yeah, we're just going to push you out. You know, after, you know, 7 years and 6 months of basically perfect service, 2 tours, you know, to the sandbox and 1 overseas. It was like, I spent most of my life overseas, and I had always promoted early, always did everything, you know, to their standards, and now they're gonna basically drag me through the dirt over BS. And I was like, I'm not dealing with that. So they pushed me out, but I'm telling you what, the first thing I cleared, they were like, yep, here's your packet for, you know, they call it a chapter paperwork for those that don't know. And chapter paperwork means that you're being forced out of your contract early. And tell you what, first thing I cleared.
4M6 446 back.
Hang on. 6-4.
1562. At 64462, smoke investigation 2047 CD Road, the area of 2047
Oh, I'm here.
CD Road. Investigate area FD en route. 19913 audio
6-4,
64.
you can show me on scene. I have active brush fire.
64 Roger, copy 23.
2047 Seaview Road. The fire is on the east side of the road and west side. It's going pretty much all around me.
At 64 Roger. 62 1023.
I'm gonna let this guy go as I back up and block the road off. Hey man, I'm not sure how far down it goes, but it
yeah,
you could see it.
You want me to see if I can block off down there, maybe?
Yeah, go to the other side and block this whole section off. We don't want any civs to go through.
I'm gonna try and sneak down through here if I can. If not, I'll back up and go the other way.
Yep, sounds good. But yeah, like I said, I first thing I cleared when when I got my clearing papers was medical, and I became like the biggest crap bag you can think of. Like, I made every excuse why I couldn't do my job, you know, because it's like I've spent 8 years, almost 8 years of my life at that point being perfect for them, and the only thing they want to do is show me how much that they just didn't care. And I'm telling you, like,
update flyer, could be an active brush fire on both sides of the road.
They were like, well, you know, I show up to PT formation in my normal you know, duty uniform.
Copy, sufficient.
And they'd be like, oh, well, you have to do PT. I'm like, I can't. I've already cleared medical. If I get hurt, I'm not covered. You know, and they're like, oh. So then at that point, I couldn't go to the motor pool. I'd show up after, you know, PT formation. I'd show up in, you know, my PT uniform. I was basically opposite. And they were like, well, you need to, you need to do work. And I'm like, I can't go anywhere in the motor pool because if I get hurt in there, you know, because I work on trucks, so if I do something and I injure myself, I'm not covered. And then they're like, well, you can go up to the office and you can start doing, you know, paperwork. I'm like, I can't. If I get a staple in my hand or a paper cut or something, you know, I was making every excuse under the book not to do work. And I irritated them so bad that they were just like, you know what, just stay home. Call us at 6 o'clock in the morning. Come in for your appointments. We'll have a sergeant with you to escort you to your appointments and back, and just stay home. So for the last like 3 months of my service, I was literally living at home. I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, call my sergeant. Hey, I'm alive. I'm not going anywhere. Still at home. Hang up the phone, go back to bed. You know, wake up 9 o'clock, hop on my computer, hop on my PlayStation or something like that, play video games all day. And at 4:30, I'd call my sergeant. Yep, still alive. I'll call you again tomorrow morning at 6. Or I'll see you in the morning for appointment for clearing or something like that. And I just left it at that. And oh my gosh, they were so mad at me. But I don't care. It was worth it. It was worth it. But yeah, like I said, I love the military. And thank you, Charlie, for that comment there. I appreciate people that appreciate our service. I would gladly do it again in a heartbeat. I'm not saying I would gladly do it again in a heartbeat if I knew what I knew back then, just because I loved it back then. The
771, Roger, 1041,
before that, you know, everything was gravy, but I mean, nowadays I'm not really sure if I would really do it. Military has changed a lot, and well, let's just say I'm not really into that, how they're doing things now with soldiers. But I do support every soldier out there, still do to this day. So I have friends that are still military, and I have privates that I had under me when I was a corporal that are now like staff sergeant, sergeant first classes. You know, I think I even have one that's a first sergeant. So the guy that was above me when I made my corporal, or when I made my E3, he made his corporal, and then when he made sergeant, I made corporal. And that dude is now a sergeant major. So I know some guys in there still. Yep, I was Army, active service, and I absolutely loved every little bit of it. But knowing what I know, would I have gone a different branch? Probably. And I hate to say it, I mean, believe it or not, Army was not my first choice. Air Force was actually my first choice due to the fact that when I came out of high school, while I was in high school, I did Civil Air Patrol. And that basically got me my flight license. And when I came to the military recruiters, I still had an active flight license. And I said, hey, I want to be a pilot. And the Air Force and Navy both told me no, that they were not hiring pilots at the time. And well, third and best choice for me was Army. That's what I jumped in on.
6965.
You know, my dad was Air Force. He was security forces and Air Force. I have a lot of really good friends that were Air Force. And like I said, I really wanted to be a pilot. And I had a guy that went blue to gold, a friend of mine that went blue to gold. He made E6 and then did his packet and became a butter bar. 6-4, we are code 4, FD's on scene.
6-4, Roger, code for 19912.
And you know, my buddies and I, we used to pick at each other back and forth, which is that's you know, I loved it. And because he's like, yeah, Air Force has better everything, but he said the only thing that the Army had better than the Air Force, and I used to pick on him for this all the time, he said Army hands down has better dining facilities. They say they have better food. Other than that, everything else was better in the Air Force, including the women. So there you go. Left CAP as a sergeant first class. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I loved CAP. It was an absolute blast. In fact, I tried using that to my advantage when I was in the Army. I put in a flight packet to be a helicopter pilot, and when I did my my AFAS test for it, I scored a 91 on it. So they were like, yeah, you're basically getting picked up. I was going warrant, already submitted my warrant packet, which was in the process of being approved, you know, and I was just like, you know, I was going full on flight. I wanted to be an Apache pilot because I had the unique ability to multi-focus my eyes like you're supposed to be able to. I can actually focus on my left eye and right eye differently at the same time. So, and I was smart enough to know how to go through the, you know, all the movements from my Civil Air Patrol training and stuff like that. I know helicopters are a little different than planes. Everyone knows that, but they still ask you a lot of aerodynamic questions, you know, and not aerodynamic, but aerial questions, you know, about, you know, pitching and rolling and, you know, all that other fun stuff that I haven't talked about in years. But it was definitely worth it. And right as I was finishing up my packet, acceptance and stuff like that, they were like, that's when my unit was like, yeah, we're gonna kick you out. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, I got a friend that's security forces still in the Air Force. I believe he is a, now I'm probably gonna get this wrong because I don't know Air Force ranks as good as I should, but I believe he is a he's a sergeant first class, but I want to say he's like the E7 first sergeant you guys have. Correct, please forgive me if I'm wrong on this, because like I said, I don't know Air Force ranks as good as I should anymore. But I believe he's like the E7 that's like a he's got like the diamond or something, the bird inside his chevrons. I don't remember. I don't remember what rank that is, but I know he's up there. He's definitely E7 or higher. He's a good friend of mine. So I know a lot of guys that do security force stuff. You know, if I would have stayed in, if I didn't get flight, I probably would have tried to change over to that myself, be an MP. E7 is Master Sergeant. Well, doesn't the Air Force have like 3 different first sergeants? Again, I could be wrong. I'm going off of literal knowledge of nothing. But I thought that because I know my dad only made E6. Okay, E7 with the diamond is just first sergeant. Okay, so yeah, that's what he is. So he's a first sergeant for security forces. At least last I knew. And he, for all I know, he's probably an E8 by now. Because, thank gosh, it's been October this year will be a decade that I've been out. Good Lord, I feel old.
Mountain lion in the area. Watch it. Watch it.
Definitely panic button pressed. Mountain lion in the area.
6-4 received. I just watched it run past
Hey,
me.
Elio, there's a mountain lion.
Yep, I saw it. I'm trying to locate it again.
577.
Do we see it still?
771.
That way.
771, this unit, all traffic control slash map line 2049 CD Road, 2049 CD Road, additional information 19912.
User joined your channel.
71, Roger 23.
I don't want to get too close because, you know, fires hurt almost as much as murder kittens. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It was around here somewhere. Yeah, mountain lions are getting pretty bad lately. Jump on top of the fire truck.
Show me out 1001 on Great Ocean Highway, medium with 4-door, neon color, sedan.
A white mountain lion and smoke.
Roger, advise second son.
I mean, I did see it run past me.
All 24, be advised, sitting here in the middle of the median. Looks like he might be asleep behind the wheel. I'm about to knock on the window. 7 forward.
That's a pig. There's a electrical post on fire over here. Not sure if they know that.
User joined your channel.
How's it going, Sergeant?
It's going good. Hey, you don't have any catnip in your pockets or anything, do you?
No, nope. That's why I got this out. I watched it run past me, so I'm just making sure that the FD can get their job done without getting assaulted.
Yeah, no problem. Just be careful with, I mean, you don't smell like fish or anything, right?
Nope. Nope, I'm good today.
You haven't visited Tabby lately?
Nope. Nope. And I made sure I cleaned all the famunda out, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so make sure. Make sure you haven't visited Tabby lately.
Oh, no. Nope.
Okay. All right, then.
All right, Sergeant.
Have you had a chance to meet Tabby yet?
I've seen her once, yes. I haven't
Seen her once,
spent a
okay.
lot of time, you know, getting to know her or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I heard she's might be back in the States soon. I don't know if that's true
Uh-oh.
or not.
Oh, boy.
Rumor. Yeah,
Not sure if that's a pleasant rumor or not.
I know, right? Like a nightmare. Oh, shit. It's a deer, man. Let me get out of the way. Get in my car if you need to. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It bumped into me, but I shot it and it ran off.
Okay, how's your... Here, get in. Do you need any attention right now? We need to get you to another spot.
No, I'm good. I'm good for now, sorry. I can get back to my truck.
Okay, you need any bandages or anything?
No, I'm just... you kind of pushed me up against your car. I don't think I'm hurting any.
Okay. Yeah, just be careful, because they're kind of panicking right now, the deer and stuff like that, because of the fire.
Yep.
Working on the report.
Yep. Do I need to fill out a UOF now?
What was that?
Do I need to fill out a UOF now?
Yeah. But I was here to witness it, so
Okay.
saw what happened.
I'll fill out a UOF and then I'll drop this into evidence.
Yeah, just watch your back there, okay?
Yep. Will do, sir.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head back towards my vehicle.
Okay, need a ride?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, hop on in.
Anyone control start the shot park 047. 2781, right to the station on North County. 81, where are y'all at? 781, heading back towards southbound city.
Is that your FBA?
Yes, Sergeant.
Okay, should be clear to go now.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yep. Thanks, Sergeant.
No problem. And I'll get your information for you in just a minute.
Sounds good. What was that?
Who was shooting?
I was. I had a deer that came up and a deer started attacking me, probably because of the fire. It's freaking out.
Okay, was it just you?
Yep, it was just me. I was defending myself against wildlife. There's also a mountain lion rolling around, which is why I had my weapon out to begin with.
No, yeah, you're fine. Just follow use of force for it.
Yep, that's what Sergeant Benzo just told me to do.
Okay, cool. I'm just checking.
Yep.
Make sure everyone's okay. Y'all having fun out here?
Oh yeah, lots of fun. So hard to see though.
Sounds like it.
Like I said, the mountain lion ran by and I watched it run by and I came out and I haven't seen it since. So I'm just trying to protect the fire guys out here while they're doing the fire stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna clear then. I just want to make sure everyone was okay. So.
Yep, we're good, sir.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Right.
It's a Friday.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, cool. Just checking you guys. See you later, brother.
Man, I almost had venison. Urgh. I'm gonna use my medic kit because that thing took like half my life away. So, but anyways, yeah, back to the chat. Yeah, see, most of my family served as well. I obviously served during the Iraq-Afghanistan campaigns. My dad literally got out a week before Desert Storm. My grandfather was in Korea. My great-grandfather was in World War II. I had some uncles that were in Desert Storm. You know, we just lots of family history in the military for me. So, yeah, I'm telling you, man. I didn't want to end up like Jeffrey, you know. I didn't want to have the video show that I got taken down by an animal. So that's why the gun was fired, you know. Just not gonna have it. Not gonna have it. So, but yeah, the smoke making it real hard to see anything. I am actually gonna tell these guys real quick.
771, you go to pen, right for pen traffic.
I'm gonna see if Jess is up here.
Can I help them?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet.
What's up?
Hey, I just want to let you guys know on the east side of the road up there, that electric pole is actually sparking. So not sure if that's what's causing everything right now, but when I was up there looking for that mountain lion, that I saw sparks coming out of the ground there. I'm not sure if we have a down line.
Okay. Tell the firefighter behind you. And he'll go start attack on that one probably.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Black or purple Jeep headed southbound towards the airport in here at 19918 early this 6.
Uh-oh. I don't see him. You said the guy behind me, right? Hey, brother.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I don't mean to bother you, but the light pole that your partner down there is on is sparking. So, not sure if that's causing everything.
Yeah, probably.
Top 65 is the unit reckless driver, 89.7% gusts away, 89.7% gusts away on the beach, 1990.
Yay, another use of force report for me.
746 from 8093. Roger, 71 sample 9, top 64, additional information. Suspect me a white male, older gentleman, white hair, partial plate me 552, repeat 552, no further.
User
What's up?
joined your channel.
Can I do a U-turn?
Yep. Yeah, just you can go right in front of my vehicle and then turn around. Just don't drive through.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yep.
I got eyes on that vehicle. It's going to be at 8201. It's going to be on the beach, though.
There you go. First to join the military and your family. That's a good thing to start. Good legacy to start too. I know, you know, as much as I disagree with different things that they do in the military nowadays, you know, I would still support anyone that I know that goes in. Still support, you know, my son when he gets old enough. If he says, "Hey, I want to join it," you know, he'll have no complaints from me.
2747 traffic.
So,
2747 guys.
but yes, ooh,
2747 traffic. 2050 southbound North Freeway.
You know,
on a black motorcycle.
marshmallows would be good too.
South on that road. Correction, south on 7.
Marshmallows would be really good right now. Get some s'mores making. Have that nice, good smoky flavor to them.
6549 Levi. He's coming down towards like the lifeguard tower. That area over there. I don't have eyes anymore. So far, I got eyes on him. He's heading east down the beach, heading towards the coast.
And deer sausage? Ooh. Venison sausage, venison burgers, venison jerky. Yeah. Can't have enough of that. That sounds really good. Well, this is a fun first scene, isn't it, guys? First call of the night, get a use of force. Joyous.
771 by DTA.
Yeah, I am going to grab my notepad out and start from there. Because it looks like it's going to be one of those nights.
Control 7781. You've made contact with this individual. We're going to be down near the eastern end of the beach, near the Coast Guard building here. 2749, Roger. What's the closest post on the street? 8205, Bay City, 8205.
You know what? I agree with that. If it doesn't make sense, that's the first thing the military jumps on.
Top 65, Roger. 23.
So, yeah, definitely,
Control 771.
It is what it is. And, you know, this scene would be great with no paperwork, except now I gotta do paperwork. Because I had to fend myself off from wildlife. There you go, gas and power finally shut off at 2047. Hopefully that'll stop the fires a little bit.
Control 771, status check.
This is 81 still, right? Yep.
4 on 64.
Hey, Sergeant. Sarge? 6-4.
At 6-4, is that anyone still on your safe?
Yes, I'm staying at his door right now.
Roger. Is he code 4?
He looks to be code 4. I'm trying to get him to respond to me real quick. Give me 1 sec.
At 6-4, roger.
Hey, Sergeant.
Awesome. 474. 73, giving 1 times courtesy ride to Toledo Medical, Starkey County to 1012 for a vehicle cell. 474, roger. County turn route, E22 mics.
Hey, Sergeant, can you hear me?
Control 2747, first check. 2747, code 4. 747, roger, code 4, stop 199, 19. You looking for a clear tenant? You looking for a roger, tenant, 7. 5477, roger, tenant.
You might be doing some paperwork or something. Probably doesn't have game audio on.
Control 2749, sufficient. Hey, sir. We'll get a possible catch unit.
Hey, sorry about that. I have to go 10-7 just for 1 second, okay?
Okay, yeah, they were calling you on the radio, so I was just checking on you, Sarge.
Yeah.
71,
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry.
81, my apologies. Show me 10-6 for about maybe deadline. Sorry. 771, roger, detach 10-6.
There we go.
3 Frank 5-8.
Just like that. Got to make sure that your officers are all up and good, you know?
Frank 5-8, A5 assist units for a reckless driver.
He fell asleep. That's what he did. We know it. He's not saying it, but he did. Hey, Moon, how you doing, brother? I'm doing all right tonight. As you can see, I'm in a cloud. High as a kite? Yeah. Just kidding. I'm not. I don't do that stuff, y'all. So. Adam 6-4 control. Can I get the call ID in the notes, please?
Up 6-4,
There we go. 19912. F. There we go. At least I have the number for my report. Stupid deer. Making me have to do more paperwork. I was really hoping it had been a murder kit and that it would get it, but apparently not. The heck of a fire. Yeah, this is how my night starts. Right here, first call. And funny thing is, I was actually going to call in the dispatch and report it before they made the call. Because I was actually driving down this road and I'm like, man, that's all kind of smoky coming down Joshua. I turned on the Grapeseed and I was literally sitting next to a brush fire when they called me and says, hey, we got a possible fire in the area. Investigate. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at it. It's on both sides of my vehicle. Yeah, I'm the one who shot the deer. I wasn't going to go out like Jeffrey. No offense. I saw the deer run at me, and I actually jumped out of the way, but it still hit me and pushed me up against Benzo's car. And so I already had my the AR-15 out. So I popped a few shots into it, and it ran off. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Days off are needed in this place every now and then. But a lot of people could definitely use a day off every now and then. I can definitely admit that. I already had my days off every now and then. There was a couple days where I couldn't make it due to being out of town. But hey, I'm back at it. I have a smaller list, but that's pretty good. Yeah. I don't know why the up button is now my siren button. That's kind of awkward. When did that change? Hey, I hear that. I gotta work tomorrow too. So I got like a 5 or 6 hour work day I gotta do tomorrow.
That's 19916.
Hey Montclair, how's it going? It's actually a brush fire. Looked like they're not that telephone pole, but the next one down is kind of leaning to the left if you can barely see it. May have had like a down power line. It was sparking at the bottom. There was a fire all the way around there, all the way on this side of the road too. So no gas station fire, but definitely a big fire for brush. Got 2 engines out here, and I think 4 or 5 FD guys that are out there actually actively fighting it. So it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, no, that's not sniping. That's history, man. We don't worry about history. Yeah, I was sitting there and all of a sudden I was looking down the road. Whoop. Dang, mountain lion.
Control 264, panic button activated, possible firefighter down.
Sorry about that, guys. I got over here as fast as I could.
It's James. It's fine.
All right. Man, them cats take a lot of guns.
Yeah, he's fine.
They take a lot of shots, man. I probably plugged that thing with 6 or 8 shots.
I love how Matthew shows up after you like waste a whole clip in the murder kitty, and then he's like, "Wait, is everybody okay?
I was down there.
I'm here."
Oh, we found the murder kitty?
Oh, I shot the murder kitty. I probably put 6, 8 rounds into it.
Good.
Yeah, but it's a murder kitty, so like you never know.
We literally took an axe to its head, and it got up and ran off.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want me to treat him?
No.
No, don't treat him.
That's not our stretcher. You go back in your ambulance. Let's go.
Hey man, I'm telling you what. I'm a country boy. It takes a lot more than a mountain lion to frighten me off, even in games. Call me dumb, but I'm used to it. And Benzo just missed it.
User disconnected from your channel.
Mountain lions.
I don't trust them either.
Or any animals.
I saw a pig. I tried to run after it with my axe, and it ran away.
Put you on the left arm.
Yeah, I saw the pig run by.
That up real quick with the antiseptic spray, okay?
Okay. They're shared.
That stupid mountain lion.
James, how we doing?
Doing
Get
better.
you? Good?
No, I just got bit on my arm.
1049.
But oh yeah, like I said, getting back to it.
1049, emergency county emergency 5 Mike.
Yeah.
Is Sarge down here, Levi?
Yeah, Benzo's down there.
Alright, hopefully that spray doesn't
But yeah, nope.
discomfort.
Working's good, even on here.
Alright, do you need an ice
So,
pack?
but yeah,
Any,
shots were fired. A whole
any
clip,
Tylenol?
basically. I'm not
No, I
leaving.
think we'll be fine.
I'm gonna stand here until these guys are gone.
Did you get him?
I plugged 6-8 rounds into it and it ran off towards the Sonora Freeway.
Oh man.
So hopefully a car hits it.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm surprised, you know, usually 6-8 rounds would take down a bear, but I mean, geez.
Yeah,
That thing's got
seriously.
armor.
Yeah. And thank God we're wearing our gear, you know, so that protects us a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, same here. But I mean, that's still put a hurting on you fairly quick.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah. Got the cause of the fire. It was an electrical transformer. Sparked it.
Yep.
Caught on fire. So.
Well, I'm gonna be out here with my rifle until you guys clear the scene to make sure you guys stay safe.
Alrighty, that sounds good. We should be wrapping up here in a minute.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alrighty. Nice to meet you. My name's Caleb, if I haven't
Yep.
met you yet.
Oh yeah, I met you, Caleb.
Okay. Alright, I'm bad at names, so.
Yeah, I met you before you hit the academy.
Oh. Oh, yes. I remember.
So.
Yeah,
What?
not good, but alright.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Sarge wants to speak to you.
Sergeant does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a
Yeah,
good
he
one.
wants to speak with you. Yeah, you too, man.
All right, I'll go back and talk to him. You want to kind of stay around
Sounds
this
good.
area, make sure that they
yeah,
all get
yeah,
out
yeah,
here safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay around here. Just so everything happens.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it here.
I'm already doing a use of force report. Might as well do more, right? Hey, Sarge.
Hey, go ahead and hop in the side of the vehicle there.
About to get my butt chewed. Watch. Protecting other people, I'm getting my butt chewed.
Okay, where's the firearm that you had? Is it on your person still?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. So what we're gonna be doing? All right, I'm gonna be recording this. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. This is Sam 81, and we're gonna be interviewing. It's gonna be 1718. Go ahead and state your full name and your call sign and what department you work for.
First name Levi, last name Boop. Call sign Adam64. Work for Los Santos Sheriff's Office.
Okay. Approximately how many months or how long have you been employed with LSSO?
Almost 5 months. Use of force report.
Okay. And can you tell me the events that led to the shooting?
Sitting in my cruiser, waiting for FD to clear scene. A mountain lion came out and attacked one of the firefighters on scene. Ran over to protect the life of the FD personnel.
Okay. And approximately how many rounds did you fire and what weapon?
Approximately 8 to 10 rounds out of my AR-15.
Okay. Was the animal killed or did it run off?
Nope, animal was wounded and ran off towards Sonora.
Okay. And you did believe that you're acting in self-defense or possibly protecting others from harm from a dangerous activity?
Yes, Sergeant. And FD that was affected was James.
Okay.
Just in case he needs
well,
a name
this
for
will go ahead
further
and
investigation.
conclude the briefing here for Deputy Boots. It's going to be 1720. And then Deputy Boots, if you'll go ahead and exit the vehicle, if you'll put the AR in the back of my trunk.
Sure thing, Sergeant.
Yeah, no problem.
3474, Roger, tank service.
What? There it is. Doop, doop, doop. Carbine rifle. In we go. There you go, Sergeant.
Okay. Thank you there, Deputy.
Yes,
Levi.
Sergeant. You want me to redraw
Okay.
another one from Armory?
Yeah, when you get a chance, just go, 10-6 for a few minutes and then head on over and get you another AR.
Roger that. And you want me to fill out 2 use of forces or just the one?
Just the one, just include everything together.
Okay, I can do that, Sergeant.
Hey,
You may
I'm
need to
just
get a
gonna
call
open up
ID as
something.
well.
Yep, I got the call ID earlier just to make sure I can attach it to it.
Okay. All right, thanks for bearing with me.
Yeah,
while
not a
I
problem,
was,
sir.
away from my head.
Hey, you're good. I get you.
Yeah.
So.
All right, thank you.
Yep, not a problem, Sergeant. Stay safe out there.
All right, you too. Thanks.
I have no idea why he has a pair of women's underwear in his trunk. That is hilarious. And when you do DV, you want to be around my area? Sure. Doesn't bother me none. Okay, I am going to do this. Adam 6-4 control. You can show me clear off that call, but show me 10-6 for a few mics.
Adam 6-4.
Lots of smoke.
4-4-6, take traffic. 4-50, roger, 10-6.
I'll tell you what, if anyone's in my area and you need protection, you just ask. I'm not afraid to use it, as you can see. I will gladly gun down any wildlife that I possibly can to ensure the safety of any civilian or any personnel that needs it. Okay. Gonna go draw another rifle. Yeah, I should probably put my hat back on too, right? Go. Sorry about that. Got my hat back on. Now I'm a professional again. Armory, briefing room. So let me see here. I get to put that back up there. I'm going to grab this. And I believe I have rounds in my car. So I'm going to go... Yeah, I'll make sure that's locked. Hey, so for all the guys that are, there we go. 05. Go. There we go, just like that. Yeah, I'm telling you what, I love this FPIU. Like, not even gonna lie. One of my favorites. You know, I should have brought the shotgun out. Oh. Nightstick that I never use. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I do love the FPIU, man. Oh, so nice. Yeah, a lot. You know what? Mountain lions have been really bad lately. And I've actually had 3 calls. That's the 3rd one there that I've actually been on and caught eye of the mountain lion itself. That's the first time I've actually been able to shoot it. There was one by, what was it, Station 1 that was like that first night when we had like 5 officers and like 3 or 4 FD go down because of it. I saw it up there, but it ran off into the woods faster and I could get my gun out. Then there was another one off of GOH that I saw it run off the mountainside that we kept looking. I think it was Mark and I were looking for it. Not Founder Mark, but other Mark. Who's that? Nora 93 now, I think it is. We both were trying to find it and chase it down. And then this one, I actually got eyes and got to shoot it. So... But yes, You know, I love the 2020 FPIU. I'm just going to put it out there. I did apply for the ISU position, though. I don't think I'm going to get it, but hey, you know what? I try. I know they put it out on the server. I'm not a senior deputy, but, you know, they said apply anyway, so I did. That'd be really cool if I could get into that. So, crossing my fingers. There's a few civs on. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 11, between 11 and 12 of them. So yeah, there's quite a few. Well, I tell you what, that dude would have hit me. You just saw the real GTA come out. Yank him out of the car, throw him down, put a gun to the back of his head, scream at him. So yeah, I remember when they started coming out, and they came out hardcore in the woodworks, you know. Murder kitties are getting bad lately. I mean, don't get me wrong. The hey, Back to Blue, how you doing, brother? Don't get me wrong. The F-150s are nice. Like, I genuinely like the F-150s. My problem with them is well, they're F-150s. You know, they're slow. They're they handle good off road, but other than that, I mean, they're super slow. They handle like junk on the road, and well, they're a perfect beginner vehicle. And obviously, the department doesn't care about them, so they're like, yeah, wreck them all you want. I did like the 2016 FPIU that you get as a Deputy 2. That one wasn't too bad, but I definitely like the 2020. 2020 is by far the best. Well, I like the Charger the best, but I can't have the Charger yet, so I'll continue on with just the FPIU for now.
Right, code 723, you're abutted. 358, Roger, 23.
Yeah, Moon, the ISU is Investigative Services Unit. So basically a detective. They're looking for detectives.
4462, Roger, change that.
So I put my app onto that one. I kind of talked to Braxton about it before I did it. And a couple of the other detectives that we have, and I think it's a good fit. You know, it's definitely the other side of the scope that most people don't get to see. You know, we get to put together all the crime sprees and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping I get picked up. That's something that I really enjoy doing, is putting puzzles together. Not like 1,000-piece puzzle jigsaws or anything like that, but like I like putting like stringed robberies, string murders, you know, just investigating all the different crimes, putting all the pieces together, making a map, and then putting it all together and watching justice come down hard on the person that's been getting away for a while, you know? That's what I would love to do. So, yeah, the black F-150s look great. I really wish they would give us more colors to work with, but, I guess you get perks when you get up there. Corporal is a bare minimum for Charger. So, yes, you have to be some line of COC for Charger. And, Jonah, I appreciate the sub, man. I hope you enjoy it, and hope I can see you more often around here. Feel free to chat it up with everyone, get to know the viewers that are in here. Most of the viewers that we have in here are actually other people on this server. So, feel free to live it up, brother. And you know, it's funny because everyone was saying, you know, I wanted to make corporal, and I still do. And I thought it was hilarious when people were watching my CAD instructional video for people that wanted to do dispatching and see what CAD actually looks like. They're all trying to tell me for corporal. I don't think I should deserve corporal just for knowing the CAD system that well. Yeah. If you're rolling Polito, due to the subcontracting for Polito area, you can roll around with the Polito Chargers, but to roam around in a Charger and basically the rest of the county, you have to be at least a corporal. So, and good, Jonah. I really appreciate it, man. Like I said, I really hope you like it. Feel free to check back on some of my older videos if you'd like. I look forward to having you around.
2749, can you break the unit for an armed robbery?
So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing you around and having some chats with you. That'd be fun. Definitely love having more people in here to chat with. Makes my night go faster, and
you can start me if you need someone.
Everyone else has a better time.
577 with 4462 2749 for 2 3 at the back.
Holy moly.
1562. 749. 3. 477 462 749 Lincoln 3 armed robbery occurred just now 903 to Ultra Street 9032 Ultra Street. Victim reported being robbed at gunpoint and then shot. Victims at the Olive Oil gas station 9032 on ASUS 6 and 19922. Stand by for further.
Armed robbery with gunshots and an injured person. Jeez.
32 route 2050. 49 en route. Code 8204. 3 en route code 3 from 3058 1.
Oh, geez, that's not cool. The, that whole, you know, string of murders and stuff like that, and then people leaving the server, that's a shame. Well, I know they have, you know, there's been some people that have, that's their way of going out of server, you know. I'm gonna go out in a blaze of gunfire, if you know what I mean.
Or you just responding 9032, be on the lookout for a Hispanic male adult with a yellow shirt, wearing a mask, took the victim's motorcycle with a black vehicle, red headlight, unknown direction of travel.
Well, I appreciate you supporting more YouTubers. You know, if I could offer one suggestion, at a bare minimum, you know, any of my featured channels down in mine, definitely would recommend, you know, you guys supporting them. Jeffrey being the big one, he's a good guy. His streams are top notch. You know, Benzo's a big guy on our server. Most of the guys that are on my featured channels are from this server. So if you like this server's type of role play and action and stuff,
I'll be on scene. You got medical rolling this way? We got
you
one
know,
down.
by all means, check them all out. You know, I'm sure they would love to have you watch them as well.
Hey, what kind of car are we looking for?
Jeez.
You need to call and say yes. What kind of car are we looking for? Suspect vehicle can be a motorcycle, black, red headlight, no further. Suspect's an Hispanic male adult, yellow shirt.
You know, and that's what really stinks is when you have something completely planned out like that, and then people just back out last second or something like that. You know, it's like, man.
Hey, firm. Send him in.
So I know putting together something like that is not easy. You know, it takes time to plan all that, time to get it all going. You know, and that's kind of why I want to do, you know, ISU style work, because there's actually a few people that, you know, I have a timeline with, you know. I have actually wow, this is still smoky. I have actually, you know, had follow-up stories with a few individuals, and I think as an ISU you get more of that, you know. So sometimes, and that's what ISU I believe is the best for, is that, you know, a lot of us know, you know, patrolmen, we know that someone did something, now we have to fill out the detective request form, right? After getting approved by a supervisor, we get the detective request form put out, and then what happens? We don't know, right? The detectives somehow look into it. Next thing we know, we either get a warrant and we're serving a warrant, or the person just ends up in jail and in court. You know, we never know what happens behind the closed doors at that point. And that's where I think that being an ISU would be fun to kind of paint that picture for people that don't get to see that.
Looking for a red and color motorcycle.
So I think that'd be fun. Well, cool beans. I'm glad Benzo kind of got you started into it. You know, the RP that we have, I actually appreciate. Fun fact, this is actually my first FiveM server that I've been on. And Jeffrey's actually the one who got me into it. I started watching Benzo first with LSPDFR, and then his tutorials, his streams and stuff like that were all fun. And then, you know, as I was getting involved with the SLRP stuff on his streams, you know, and then I found Jeffrey and I started watching Jeffrey and stuff like that, and one thing led to another, and here I am. So I like the fact that it is realistic as much as we can make it. You know, there are some unrealistic things that happen, you know, but that's out of our control. It's just FiveM and how the coding in the game works and stuff like that. But realistically, I mean, we do our best to stay in character, you know, be as professional as possible, be as realistic as possible, because that's what makes it fun for everyone that gets to watch us. And, well, that's what I want to do, is make it fun. But, oh man, that stinks. Can't believe the you guys started the scene and then he left. That's horrible. It'd be really cool if you could get someone else to kind of fill in those shoes and continue the storyline. That'd be fun. And to answer that question, yes, I started out as dispatch. So I actually was on server for 4 months. I want to say 3 or 4 months before becoming an LEO. And so I was on this server for 3 or 4 months and never even came into the server. When I made COC for dispatch, I came into character to do my Civ classes, so I could eventually have the opportunity to go in as a Civ, you know. And well, I'll just put it this way, that that led one thing to another. My application for LEO got accepted, and here I am. Did that just sound like I hit something? That sounded like I hit like an animal in the road or something. It sounded squishy. But yeah, no, like I said, I actually enjoyed running as dispatch. You know, because as dispatch, we're allowed to watch streams and stuff like that too. We just can't use it to our advantage, you know, otherwise known as screen sniping, for those that don't know. And so I was still watching, you know, Jeffrey and Benzo and, you know, a couple of the other ones that are on. Started getting into some of Jess's streams. If for those that don't know, it's our fire battalion chief. And, you know, so I kind of get into it. And I just kind of felt more pulled into wanting to be in the server. Don't get me wrong, I love dispatch. Dispatch was, for what it is, for not being a server, is actually a very busy position to run. And they're very useful and they're very needed. And if we don't have them, our roleplay would be way different. So, I think it would be cool to have dispatch one day if we have enough dispatchers signed up. Unable to locate. Okay. If we have enough dispatchers where we can actually have a couple of them stay in server at like the police departments and be like kind of like a desk officer that can handle. Can handle like impounds.
7174 LMBA with injuries 2049 East Joshua Road, 2049 East Joshua Road, taxi versus guardrail, driver laying on the ground.
Yeah, it did sound like I ran over something.
It's a 19926.
Yes, I was what Ethan is. You know, he's basically what our corporal is for LEO. I was the very first line supervisor. I was basically Thomas's right-hand man with Ethan. Did some trainings, did some interviewing, you know, stuff like that. Which, again, is how I am so good at the CAD program, because I basically lived it. Yeah, Ethan, I give Ethan props. He is very good at what he does, especially in dispatch. The only thing I would say about Ethan that I'm not angry about or anything like that is that you can tell when he gets busy and he gets excited. His dispatching, he talks so fast. Sometimes it slurs and blurs all the words together. It's very hard to understand. But that's just Ethan. Ethan was like that when I first got into the server, and when I did my my dispatch training. I mean, like literally, he was talking so fast he had to repeat like half the things he said because I just couldn't understand what he was saying. Trix, how do you join? That's easy. I have a link in my description. I was just making sure he wasn't talking to me. The link in my description has a link to the application for our server because it is a whitelisted server. So what you need to do is you just need to fill out that application. And they will get a hold of you. You have to have a Discord and a way to, like a headset or a microphone or something, some way to actually do voice interaction. Because what they will do is once you put in the application, they'll review the application and get a hold of you, and then they'll do an in-person interview, quote unquote in-person interview, which is why you have a headset or microphone. That's in-voice interview, and after that interview, they will bring you into the actual Discord server for the server itself, and then all you gotta do is wait for your classes of whatever profession you choose to come up. You do those classes and you're in. Very easy. It's just a little time consuming. I mean, if you hit the right times at the right moments, you could probably get in. Probably in like 3 or 4 days, you could probably catch into the server. Most people, it's about a week and a half. But realistically, like I said, if you're on point and you kind of keep on top of them and everything else, you can get in fairly quick. My start to finish was, I believe, 5 days. So,
break the 2 deputies. There's 2 additional deputies.
Awesome.
Call up on our scene.
I'm glad that you're actually talking on a live stream, Jonah. I'm happy to answer your comments or questions or anything like that. I'm always open to talking. As you can see, I never shut up. But yes, back to Trix. For those that are...
Take en route 9032.
77. Okay. The only job that if you're trying to join into our server, the only job that you cannot join in basically as a stranger, so one that's not in server, is LEO. LEO and CSO positions are for internal applications only. You have to be 18 years or older to be LEO, and you have to be in server for at least 30 days with no no disciplinary action before you can make the application. And even then, out of the lots of applications they get, they usually only choose between 4 and 6 people per pooling to hire in. So it's a little slower to get into the LEO portion of it, but Civ, FD, EMS, dispatch, those are all open to anyone that comes off the... Basically, I put it the way anyone off the street can do them. And that would be a good route to go. And it's a good server. I recommend it. Anyone that wants to join it, I do recommend the server because, I mean, what can I say? It's a great server. Not to boost our own server or anything like that, but I can honestly say after watching other servers and way things are handled on this server and stuff, I believe that this is probably the best in the roleplay aspect of professionalism and basically realism. Yeah, I agree. It is the best LEO department you can get. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that, you know, the COC and the admins and founders and stuff like that, they really do hold us, you know, LEO to a really high standard. You know, and if you're not doing your job as an LEO, you will know it, and they will not hesitate to tell you. If you are doing your job, they will compliment you, and you know they'll take care of you. They also mess with you a little bit. Just watch anybody that's gotten promoted. My promotion, you know, my promotion video. Goldness has a promotion video. There's a few others that have promotion videos out there. I mean, or just look at Jeffrey Gamer's videos. I mean, admin is generally screwing with them, but they all have fun doing it. You know, Benzo's the same way. So, yeah.
2747. I'm waiting.
Great department.
I've had no movement in or out of the 24/7.
Former detective. See, that's actually what I'm trying to get into right now. I'm trying to get into ISU. So I know I'm only a deputy 3, but they told me to throw in an application anyways, so I did. Doubt I'll get picked up, but hey, you never know, right? Worth a shot. Oh yeah, I remember you, Skylar. I remember seeing your name. Yep. Oh yeah, yep. Like I said, I recognize the name. I've been on long enough, I recognize some names. They haven't given you your training yet? That's a shame. You should get a hold of Thomas. Just be like, hey Thomas, let me do some training with you for reserves. And Thomas is usually pretty good about getting a hold of the rest of the COC and making some things happen, if you know what I mean.
49 to Lincoln 38 direct. Do you still need me to meet you up there, or would you like me to just clear go back tonight? Yeah, just have to call you. You can clear and go tonight. Sam 49, I'll be clear tonight. Sam 49, Roger, 1087.
Yeah, in my personal opinion, realistically, out of all the dispatching, I would say that LEO dispatching, in my opinion, is the easiest. So.
All units be on the lookout for a red and black in colour 2021 principal motorcycle. It looks stolen with only containing a violent crime suspect wanted for questioning in relation to an armed robbery in 90902, correction 9032. Suspect is Hispanic male adult, yellow button-up shirt, blue jeans and mask. Additional information, contact more, Lincoln 38.
Black and red motorcycle. Okay. But yeah, I even forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the like I said, you can when you get back off the LOA.
47, we get a quick 33. We're gonna enter the 24/7 clear.
The LEO dispatching is by far the easiest. I mean, you already, as a LEO, you already know radio codes and stuff like that, so you've heard it enough while on patrol. You kind of understand how things go. And realistically, all it is you look at the units, and if you go on to my video, I actually did a CAD instructional video. Most of you guys already know that. If you actually go in there, you know, you can see just how easy it is. You know, all you gotta do is listen for radio calls. You gotta watch for the dispatches to come up, which Mark shows. Because Mark actually created a dispatch call for us to see while I was doing the video. So, and it's real easy, you know. And if you can handle being an LEO in server, you can handle being an LEO dispatch. It's just that simple. FD is the hardest in my opinion because you have a lot more information you have to juggle around. And then 911, 311 it's fun, kind of a pain, only due to the fact that the you have to actually talk to people. As bad as that sounds, you have to basically talk to people over TeamSpeak, and trying to understand some of the people that do the 911 calls, because they stay in character for it, can be kind of difficult sometimes. But as long as you can handle typing and listening at the same time, 911, 311 is another one that's really easy. So, and hey Zen, how you doing, brother? And how does it feel to be in an RP server? Feels good.
Control 3, Frank 58.
Realistically, I love it. You know, it's like doing something in real life with other people. And again, that's just this server. I can't talk about other servers because, well, other servers may not be as professional as us. But I know on this server, it's no different than... And I hate to be like this because I know there is definitely a big difference, but I mean, realistically, you don't have to worry about... looks like FD's up there.
2747, 58 standing in front of me.
47 Roger.
Oh, Eagle 1. I got a male unit around here.
Eagle 1 negative, all units occupied.
2747, Frank 58 can head that way.
The
1047 Roger, advice circumstances, Eagle 1.
being on the server, just everyone tries to be as realistic and professional as possible. You do get to deal with some people whose characters are aggressive towards LEO. You know, they're very defensive, they'll keep you on your toes when regards to testing your patience and professionalism. And it's no different than like what a real officer would have to go through, in my opinion.
577 Roger, 1042, 1755, so good rush unite.
User disconnected.
But I mean, it could be.
47, I'm still at 303.
Clear, away.
It's not. You know, it's not realistic to the point where, you know, someone gets shot and we actually die or anything like that.
Respond. Floor freeway, the U-tool, identify.
58, I'm in route.
5-8 already took it.
Roger.
Dang it. But yeah, no, I love the RP server on this server. RP is done very well. It's very well thought out too. Our civs do a good job.
Eagle 1, copy, advise nearest postal.
Eagle 1, 3 Delta 9.
Yeah, we like guys that give us a hard time every now and then. It really tests our patience and see how much of agitation we can handle before snapping. Don't do it to Doug though. Doug will just tase you, and we all know that. Yeah, I've dealt with Kenny a few times. He's fun. I know my rights. Yep. Okay. You know, it's funny because my dad, like, for those that have been on my channel for a while, my dad is a retired police officer, and he used to mess with the guys, and I thought about doing that a few times on this server just to see what the reaction would be. But you know, like you said, he comes out, I know my rights. And my dad would go, you know your rights? Yeah, I know my rights. Okay, I'll start it off. I want you to finish. And he would say, you know, the opening line of the Constitution. We the people of the United States of America. And just kind of wait for him to respond. And, oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, some days are fast, some days are slow. In fact, part of the LEO process when you are trying to get hired in, believe it or not, they've actually said that it is possible, and I've almost had that before, where you can go almost a whole patrol and not actually get a call. There was one patrol I did where I went, good Lord, it was like 3.5 hours, I think it was, before my first actual call. So, yes, they can take time. As much as I hate to be that way,
away.
I'm kind of used to it. Why did that jump off? That shouldn't have done that. I have that set for 60. Yeah. Weird. Anyways. Yeah, 4 hours. Absolutely nothing. Not a call. And there was like 20-something civs on that night. It was absolutely horrible. No paperwork, yes, but also means a very bad night for the viewers. I think that patrol only got like 30 people to watch it total. It was bad. Bad news for a content creator when you don't get anything. Because then you get stuff like this. You get me talking and you guys are like, would this dude just shut up? I am so tired of hearing his voice. Yeah. A lot of times it'll blow up in like the last hour. Kind of like those, in hockey terms, you know, the last minute goals, as they like to call it. You know, most goals are scored within the last 60 seconds of a period. And Zen, you say you have some good and bad news. Do I want to know? Yeah, I noticed. I saw, and I was not mad or anything like that. I figured there were reasons, and I was actually just gonna see if it was something I did or just had something else come up, you know. But I wasn't gonna push the issue. So I'm just happy to see you here. You know, I hope everything's going all right, and IRL for you. Don't want anything to be horrible for you.
Probably the one you get clear the unit. We lost the brush there off the side. I don't know.
Eagle 1, Roger, 335.
Yeah, see? Slow nights. Slow nights. I don't mind slow nights to an extent. I mean, I don't want you guys to sit here bored out of your minds for 3.5, 4 hours. That's not fair to you guys. But I don't mind talking. As long as you guys are talking and asking questions and having interactions and being entertained, I'm happy to do it. So, I am more than happy with chatting with you guys as much as possible. Just as long as it doesn't get into politics or anything that's NSFW. You know, because we do have some younger people that are on this stream. Occasionally, I don't want to be too adult content related, if you know what I mean. So I want to try and keep a slightly professional appearance in here. Yeah, we can throw jokes around. I just don't want them to get carried away or anything like that, you know. So I don't want to mark this as friendly for everybody and kid friendly and stuff like that. It's still marked as mature content and adult content only, but you know, I'd still like to keep the chat free of things that can cause people to be overly opinionated, and I really don't want to offend anybody. So I'm trying to make it as general population and public as humanly possible when it comes to GTA 5, as you know what that is. And you know, not having anything to do, Jonah, I'm gonna speak on that one real quick. You know, not having anything to do, yeah, it can be boring. But it's still fun because I get to talk to you guys on channel. I still get to hear radio traffic. You know, I can make stuff to do. You know, I can do property checks and stuff like that. You know, I've had luncheons with people before where I've actually gone 10-6 and, you know, it took half an hour off my shift just to get a kind of like an update on previous people that I've dealt with. You know, one of those people is one of Thomas's characters. You know, his name is Anthony, and you know, I've done that a couple times where we've been in texting. We've had, you know, I stopped by the what is it, Parsons? That was a dead possum in the road. That's what that squish sound was. Back in the other area going towards Grapeseed. But yeah, so you know, at that time I can do the not so busy, more community side of law enforcement, which some people tend to forget that we have that. So the only other bad part is you just do a lot of driving, waste a lot of gas. So hey Zen, like I said, I'm not taking anything personal. You know, I was kind of worried. You know, you did what you had to do, and you know, you didn't do anything to offend me or anything to make me angry. I was concerned. So, and as a concerned guy, you know, I just want to make sure everything's good. So if everything's good on your end and you're happy, hey man, you do you. Like I said, I don't get mad when people come and go. More people that are here, I'd like, you know, because it gives me more people to talk to, more people to have fun with, and you know, I hope I can keep people entertained. So, but whether you're on my Discord channel or not, or you know, anything like that, I mean, that is what it is. I've got a lot of viewers that I think I only have, what, 7 people on my Discord, 6 people on my Discord, so it's not exactly the most hopping place, but it's all good. And we're gonna party as much as we can. As you saw, shots fired earlier. And to me, that's a party right there. That's a good party. Yeah, I was a dispatch, so I do love talking. The only problem with talking is you talk so much and your throat starts to hurt, your mouth starts to get dry. You tend to go through a lot more water, have to take more water breaks. Which, speaking of which, we're getting close to that time. For those that are new on the channel, or those that aren't new on the channel, I'm like an old man where water just runs right through me and I drink a lot of it. So usually about every 2 hours in a patrol, I'll try and take like a short 3 to 5 minute break. You know, stretch the legs, drink some water. You know, I'm not an old guy in age, but when I got out, they rated I was 27 years old when I got out of the military, and they rated my body as the same as like a 60-year-old guy. So, needless to say, I'm, yeah. I don't tend to do well with sitting places long term. Alrighty, what do I play besides GTA? Yeah, I'll put it this way. I try and play a lot of different games under the sun. When I was in the military, I was a big wowhead kind of guy. World of Warcraft has been around, what, 16, 17 years? Of that, I've probably played 11 of them. Their latest expansion drove me away. So I don't play WoW anymore, but there's a possibility I'll go back to it. The MMORPG that I currently play now is, I play Lost Ark, and that's a fairly decent game. I don't have any issues with that one. I'm still kind of gearing up my main character in that one, but I've got, 5 or 6 characters, a guild of my own, stuff like that. So that one's going pretty good. I actually thought about streaming that one a few times. Obviously I play GTA 5, both FiveM and LSPDFR. I play all the Age of Empires. I'm a huge strategy style game. Was big into Age of Empires, the Command and Conquer series. For those that know what those are, my biggest ones were like Red Alert 2 with Yuri's Revenge. I do still play Command and Conquer 4 every now and then, but not nearly as often as I'd like. Stronghold, Crusaders, Strongholds. Do those. Shooting games, I do shooting games every now and then when I feel up to it. I don't usually do them multiplayer anymore. I used to do a lot of Call of Duty and Battlefield. I do play Arma 3, and I do have Mafia 3, as well as a couple of the Battlefields for the PS4 and PS3. I can't remember what else. I think I have one Medal of Honor for my computer still, that I play every now and then. But I still have the old stuff. I have like the Quake Arena, Dooms, Hexen. The old, like, people that know these games are probably my age. Because like Hexen 2 was out in like the 90s. Back when Windows 95 was actually a thing. And I play those. The Police Quest SWATs, I have played all of them, and Police Quests. In fact, Police Quest SWAT 4, I still love playing. I still have that on my computer, and I play that a lot from time to time. To answer your question, yes, I have seen Ready or Not. I have been looking into getting that game. I would actually like to get that game, but I would prefer...
Can I get the previous call ID?
There we go. I prefer to get my computer running right first, because I'm having motherboard issues. And I'm thinking it's affecting my video cards a little bit, which is a shame, because I still have some decent video cards, even though they're 3 generations old. So, but yeah, no, I play quite a range of games on the computer. Console games, I play a lot of Assassin's Creeds, sports games. I play NHLs. I basically have every NHL game available. I do play Major League Baseball, the show. I play, like I said, I play a wide variety. I basically have almost every console known to man under the sun, starting with the Atari and moving on up. So the only ones that I don't have anything newer than the Xbox 360, because I'm more of a PlayStation guy than Xbox, but I still have an Xbox and Xbox 360 that I play. So, but I'm a huge gamer, which is why I have a gaming channel, and I am very comfortable in most every game that I play. Yes, SWAT 4. I have SWAT 4. Yep. Actually, believe it or not, Ready or Not has actually been unofficially called SWAT 5. So I am by all means, well, I mean, I'm ex-military. You guys know that. Mount training, clearing buildings, kicking in doors. That's what I live for. And So yeah, doing any SWAT games are fun. I love them, which is why I really wanted to try and join the SWAT team on this server. Not high enough rank to apply for it yet, and you don't get applied. They basically bring you an application if they think you're good enough.
I'm anyone control.
But with military experience and actually kicking in doors in real life in a war zone, you know, I have a lot of experience on how to efficiently and effectively clear buildings. That I think would be a good help for everyone.
Should be about 5 to 6 minutes out.
But yes, I've watched Jeffrey play Ready or Not. I've watched a lot of the videos for it. Like I said, I think I would like it, and I would really like to get it. Just at this current time, it's not the time for it. Just because, again, I got a big move coming up, and my job is slowed down. You know, my hours are cut down a lot just because, well, there's not a whole lot to do in the summer in a hockey rink. So, kind of slow it down a little bit, but come the fall, hours are going to pick back up, and I'll probably buy it. I know it's a ways away, but you know, give me another 4 months and I'll have it, and I'll be happy to play with you and Mark. So, the Call of Duties, like I said, I have played Call of Duty. I do have a couple Call of Duty games, but I don't play them near as much, and especially don't play them much on multiplayer. I know the new ones are better about the anti-cheats and stuff like that, but I got burned out by cheaters. The last time I played it, I don't remember what one it was. I know it was a Call of Duty, and I was in a multiplayer match, and literally 2 seconds into the match, they had like an airdrop and mortars, and you know, they basically had every unlockable that you could have 2 seconds in. And after, you know, 8 to 10 straight matches like that, I was like, you know what, I'm done. And I quit playing Call of Duty multiplayer from that point on. So, and it's nothing against Call of Duty. I mean, I like the series. I like the, you know, storylines and single player and stuff like that. And I like Call of Duty. I like shooter games. Just going multiplayer, unless you know all the people that are playing, it kind of burns you out. Especially with cheaters, you know. Yeah, I try not to PvP in most games. A lot too many cheaters. And a lot of people that do the pay to win kind of things, but
Tom 65, go ahead.
But yeah, no, like I said,
Can I get the call ID for the
SWAT 4, I play that game. I used to play that game religiously.
Copy. Call ID 199.
And
199.
I was good at it. Real good at it. And I'm probably still good at it if I actually put myself onto it again. I'd be a little rusty for the first mission, but I bet by the time I got done with that first mission, I'd be successful in it. And knock the dust off the boots, if you know what I mean, and really put it together. Yeah, I enjoy co-op. In fact, most of the games I play are co-op. I know that's getting harder and harder to find for a lot of games, but I mean, realistically, co-op is the way to go anymore. It's the only way to really have fun. So yeah, not a lot of very good PvP games at all. You know, I've heard about door kickers too. I have not actually looked into that. I should probably look into that. Because yeah, I don't mind I like the tactics, you know. The coming in, stacking up on a door, checking the room out, blowing the door open, you know, freeing the captives and stuff like that. That's where it's at. So
781, 10-4,
that's why I love SWAT 4 so much. And, you know, Police Quest SWAT 1, Police Quest SWAT 2, 3, you know, I have them all. And I had, like I said, I even had the original Police Quests. And back when, like, Police Quest SWAT 2, you had the short little videos, then you had to button click everything on a stationary image, and yeah. You know, I was old school for those. And I remember when I first got that game, and I put it in my computer. It was a Windows... Gosh, what was it? Windows ME, I think it was. I had a Windows ME machine at that point, and I put that game in there, and like the graphics and the sound, like everything was amazing in that thing. That was before I really understood a huge amount about gaming rigs, but you know, back when Sound Blaster Live 64 was like the absolute baddest thing on earth. Look at me talking. But yeah, no, I love games. Love games. What game did I play the most when I was little? AOL Instant Messenger? No, that gives my age. Nope. The game I played the most when I was younger was Diablo 1 and Age of Empires 1. Those two games right there were like the literal epitome of my childhood. And that's all I did. A C on the first, ready or not. Hey, you know what? That's better than an F, right? Could have walked out when nobody in your team made it. I've seen some people do that before. Yeah, see? You got it. You got it. Oh, we're going back that far? Ooh, Oregon Trail. That's... Which one? The 3.5 floppy or the 5.25 floppy? And was it on an Apple? Or was it on, like, the old IBM? Because I remember those days. I mean, if I really wanted to get technical, the one game that I was heavily involved in but never really got anywhere was a game called VGA Planets. You should look that one up. They only sold it at that time. It was on a 3.5 floppy. So, if you ever want to have some boring fun, that was a universe domination conquest game. It was a strategy too, but it was good.
4.62. 2747. Status.
The store mission with the basement.
2747. 10-6.
And SWAT 4? Is that what one we're talking about?
2747. You can clear 6-2.
And the Apple, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, 6-2 is clear. AML, market code. You want me to still leave you attached to that call?
Hey, I told you, man. Computers have been in my life since like 1987, 1988. So that does tell you a little bit of my age. But I mean, I'll put it this way. I have games on my current computer that are still DOS-based games. Like Monopoly. Its first Monopoly computerized game, and it was DOS-based. And yes, I do have DOSBox to still run those games, because it's fun. And the store... I didn't think the store had a basement, but I do remember the first mission on SWAT 4. It was a convenience store. And it was a barricaded suspect. And yes, I've actually completed that one without anyone getting hurt. It's not easy. You have to you have to have your loadouts and everything just right. Basically for that mission, you want to have your loadout and your partner's loadouts basically be flashbangs and pepper ball guns and a taser. Obviously, you want to have the taser because not everyone complies with a pepper ball, as you know. So you have your teams with pepper balls, you have a taser, and you just have to be very patient and check all portions of the room, you know. Send your team in. You have to split your team up a lot. You know, blue and red teams have to go in 2 separate places. And just have them open fire with the pepper balls, and you follow them behind with a taser. When the guy's running around coughing from the pepper balls, you know, a lot of times they won't drop their weapon, they'll just walk around coughing. So you tase them, and then they drop their weapon and you're good.
North Shelton Avenue. Motor vehicle accident, unknown injuries, 911 caller still online.
GoldenEye. I actually still have that. It's... Hang on, let me look. Yep, just as I thought. It's actually still loaded in my N64 right now.
7 Sam 81, can I get you to back?
Yeah, GoldenEye. That was a little after my first experiences. Because my first entertainment system that I got was an NES. And I got that in 1987. So, Mario Brothers, Tetris, Duck Hunt, Captain Skyhawk, Glove Ball. I think of some of the other ones. Infiltrator, Dick Tracy, World Class Track Meet. There was a few of them that I played very well. And still have. These 30-year-old cartridges are still running and operating just perfectly fine in my systems.
TTM 49771, be advised, I don't believe this is a motor vehicle accident.
Hey, you know what, Jonah? It's all right, man. We understand. And I understand you. I get what you're saying. If I don't, I'm never hurt to ask, right? You know, I don't mind if I don't understand something 100%, I'll ask just to make sure I'm hearing it right. Yeah, like I said, like you said, 99% of the time someone's in the front. So, and if you have them loaded up with pepper balls, you know, if you use the camera, and that's what I've also found, most of the time, don't camera the room yourself. Have them camera it. Because, believe it or not, they will actually see subjects that are hiding behind things. A little kind of a coding glitch in the system, but they will see it before you can. So have them camera it. When they say, you know, room compromised, 1 subject, 1 victim, you know, or 1 suspect, 1 subject, 1 armed, you know, so whatever, I forget what they say exactly. You know, have them kick it in with a flashbang. You know, breach door with a flashbang. And they'll open the door, throw a flashbang, and bang! Now they run in with a pepper ball, they'll just start firing with pepper balls, and not 1 person will ever get hurt. Until you get to the point where they start wearing gas masks, and then at that point it gets a little more tricky, because at that point you want to use more than just a flashbang.
Here, but it's going to be a pretty big house, a lot of black smoke. The fire is going to be pretty extensive, 2 stories.
Oh, the old Xbox. Yep. See, Xbox for me, my old days on that were Halo, the original.
I've got the west side of North Kelvin Ave blocked off. If you want to.
In fact, I think I still have Halo. I think I have Halo 4 for my 360. So, but yeah, there's a little hint for you for SWAT 4, if you take it or leave it. Just my years and years and years of playing it. That's something that I found out very carefully. And like I said, if you have it where they have the masks, because sometimes you can have them, you know, camera it, and then you come in and camera it to see what they're talking about. If you see a guy with a mask, you know, don't throw a flashbang. Throw a, what is it called? Like a beanball grenade.
1023 at 1826.
I don't remember what exactly they're called because they're not flashbangs. What are they? I want to say they're concussion grenades, but basically they have the non-lethal rubber balls in them. Throw them for the guys with the gas masks. You kind of have to know the level to get your loadout right. So you have to at least do one full playthrough to understand it. But then when you throw that in, you want to make sure you're one of the first in there, because once they recover from those rubber balls, they'll start firing, right? So what you do is you throw the rubber balls in there, your two guys run in, you're hot on their tail, come in, and the first thing you do is you tase the guy. Just tase him. He'll drop his weapon and you get him. And the bean balls are not, they don't kill people. So everything you're doing is non-lethal. So if you have a victim or, you know, a hostage in there or something like that, yeah, they'll walk around like they're hurt and stuff like that, but you're not going to kill them. So you'll still walk away with, you know, saving all victims, you know, and you can complete levels with higher ratings. And that's cool, Jonah. Like I said, I am very good about picking up on people, on what they're trying to say, like the points they're trying to get across. So, you know, if you're trying to say something, you know, I can generally pick up on what you're trying to say. Yeah, I mean, Halo. How can we forget about that? That's a classic, man. Classic. Yeah, I remember that one. The old bomb. Yeah.
4162, 10-4, 10-6. Did you say you're 10-6?
If I'm sure 10-6, new bolo was sent your way.
All right, y'all. So
10-4 in receipt, 1829.
it's 2 hours 23 minutes into my stream. I am going to take a quick pause for the break. I know I said 2 hours, but 2.5. I mean, what's the extra 20 minutes, right? So I'm gonna go 10-6 for about 5 minutes, probably shorter. Just gonna make sure I can refill my water, stretch my legs a little bit, and then I'll be back at it very quickly. So if you want, get up, stretch, get a snack, do whatever you need to do, and we will continue this patrol here in about, like I said, about 5 minutes. So feed my guy. Thank you. Yes, probably a good idea. How about a D'Angelo's pizza? Sound good? That sounds good.
Cool. 47, 6 Tom 65 to back. Robbery just occurred.
So, okay, guys. Like I said, I appreciate the reminder. I get carried away and forget to look at that stuff. So, yeah, I probably would have passed out by the time I came back. So, all right, guys. I'm going to go 10-6. And, like I said, feel free to do the same. And we'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes. Sound good, guys?
Break. 6 Tom 65, are you available to back?
No, I'm not going to pull Zach.
6 Tom 65, 10-4, I'll attach you 1830. 2747, I'm arriving.
Okay.
1047, 10-4, 1831.
Radio traffic needs to clear.
2747, I got a suspect outside, white shirt, jeans, white male.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Take a long way around.
He never marked me back 10-8. Okay. So I'm already 10-6. So, all right, guys. I will be back. Give me about 5 minutes, and we'll go from there, all right?
Show me around. Copy 6-5. on scene 3008. This will be a silent robbery alarm. This will be a silent robbery alarm.
Here you go on Rover ahead. Got one at gunpoint out front.
10-4, 1 at gunpoint, 1832. Be advised, I have an additional robbery. Just occurred 8036 San Andreas Avenue. Any available unit? Frank 58, I'm available if you need me. Frank 58, I'll attach you 8036 San Andreas Avenue robbery. Just occurred approximately 2 minutes ago. I'll get you a unit to back as soon as one's free.
And 81 from 1 King 21. See if they can break you from that. If they got enough traffic control, they can grab themselves.
781 is not that way.
Check with fire if you can break.
10-4. Attention all units, signal 33 is in effect. 1 at gunpoint 3008 Alhambra Drive. Additional robbery just occurred 8036 San Andreas Avenue. Hold the air.
Five to 4. 65 to 47 direct on Tacoma Mike now.
47 received. I'm outside with 11015. Haven't entered the building yet. I got no visuals inside. Any available unit. Frank 58 needs unit to back. Robbery just occurred.
Somebody might get Josh.
Paul 62, I'll be back tonight. Will you need me?
Paul 62, respond 8036 San Andreas Avenue.
Responding.
Sam 47, disregard any additional robbery notifications you're getting at 3008. 10-4. Frank 58 controlling into the 23. Frank 58, 1023, 1835. Frank 58, be advised there's call notes. RP's on scene. Suspect is armed. Still obtaining further. Break. Any units in the area, be advised, suspect fled from 8036 San Andreas Avenue on a black motorcycle. Red stripe, wearing yellow shirt, blue jeans.
Call 65 just got you. We're clear here at 3008 Alhambra. You can lift the air.
10-4, building is clear. Clear the air. Signal 33 no longer in effect. 8036 San Andreas Avenue via black motorcycle, possibly related to an earlier call. Black motorcycle, last seen headed west on San Andreas Ave. Time late, it's about 4 minutes.
Copy, we'll start from the west side and then
10-4-1837.
Sam 81 showing 23, 8036. 6 same traffic.
10-4-1838.
Eagle 1, can we get his description again?
Eagle 1 control. This will be unknown male description. Black motorcycle, red stripes, wearing a yellow shirt, blue jeans. Last seen headed westbound.
Check, Eagle 1, I got a subject with a yellow shirt on a motorcycle. Somewhat matches close description. Let's watch for a little bit until you get more info.
10-4-1839.
Sam 81 Eagle 1, do we have a postal nearby?
Eagle 1, he just turned from San Andreas Avenue to 8141, he's by level school LTD.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Yeah, I was 10-6 that whole time, so my bad. And sorry you guys had to miss a lot of things.
No PC to stop.
I think I've been 10-6 since I put my rifle back. Shame on shame on dispatch for that though, because dispatch is supposed to keep watch of that under the CAD, and they're supposed to make sure that if we're moving around, they move us back to being 10-8.
Sam 49, copy. Sam 47, are you guys okay down there, or do you need Sam 49?
2 Sam 47, where's sufficient?
Copy, Frank. Frank 58, do you need Sam 49 to start heading that way?
I'm sufficient at the scene itself. I'm not sure the other deputies are 10-6 in the area looking for the suspect.
What a random place. Whoop.
10-4, break, Sam 49.
What a random place
If you want
to
to start heading to that area, Eagle
get
1
gas.
has eyes on possible suspect, no PC at this time.
No, it's actually not Thomas. Our dispatcher right now for LEO is Jeremy.
Dallas Avenue, going to be turning into innocence now.
So shame on Jeremy.
10-4, is that possibly our bow load subject?
Eagle 1, all I know is it's the yellow
You know,
orange.
I got a question for y'all. Since y'all on the server as well, I'm gonna ask you guys this. All the LEO that's on server, have you guys been noticing the lack of notes in the dispatch calls in
Sam
CAD?
49, break, I believe that does closely match previous here. Bolo, break, Eagle 1, are you able to obtain, does he have a red headlight?
Like, have you had calls where there's like no notes whatsoever? So like, no attaching notes, no detaching notes, no anything else like that? I'm wondering, because I've been getting that a lot lately when I go back to do my reports and I pull up the you know, the calls and stuff like that. They have like no notes in there. So arrival times, dispatch times, stuff like that are important in some of your reports, as you guys know. Like, you don't have that information. So I'm wondering if you guys have that same issue too.
Alright, Eagle 1, he lost me somewhere. Whether it overpass or he's overpass, now I don't know where he went. Somewhere in the area, 9035.
Yeah, see, I'm the same way.
Copy, last seen in the area, 9035.
I'm telling you right now, man, sometimes it's like, you know, like, for example, how many were any of you down in that shooting down on, what is it, Jamestown Road or something like that, at the end of last patrol? It was Eugene and I think Braxton were the two that came out and they were shooting at us, and we gunned down the suspect and a couple officers went down. Weird. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you did. You were there. Do you know that if you probably don't, but I looked it up today because I have to do my use of force for that one still. They actually don't have that call in the system. Like, nowhere. There's no call ID, no nothing. Like, that whole call is just missing. So when I went to do my use of force, I couldn't tell you dispatch times, I couldn't tell you shot times, I couldn't tell you detached time, nothing. I couldn't even tell you who the primary deputy is. So, like, there's no way to do an actual report for that call right now. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely not. I'm glad to know it's not just me, because that was freaking me out. It's like, man, I really need to do this report, and I can't. So, not really sure. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't find an ID either. And I even went through the dispatching, and those that have watched my dispatch video, or the CAD video, I showed you that with dispatching, I can actually look at all past calls and see, you know, units that were attached to it and see call notes and stuff like that, but there was nothing on that whole call. So, like, I have no idea what happened to it. But yeah, I've been noticing lately there's a lot of calls that have been lacking in call notes. So, like, we give updates to dispatch, and there are no dispatch notes put in. So, not really sure what's going on with that, but I think if I have another night where I go to do my reports and there's no notes or anything like that, I might just have to say something. Yes, I did. I marked myself 10-8 in CAD.
Units on the ground, vehicle 1. Might be worth a shot. See if that gas station there on the camera that might head towards that intersection on the other path. See if you got any direction to travel or what's there.
Yeah, see, I fired my weapon too, and I need to do a use of force. So, and I can't do it without the dispatch ID. So I don't know what to do about that. I know Mark did my use of force interview, and he did it while we were walking down the sidewalk. It was absolutely hilarious. So I'll keep it short and sweet. He asked me a couple questions, and he's like, yeah, that's good.
3 Frank 5-8, control.
But, yeah. Do I live in Eastern or Western? I live in the Eastern United States.
This is matching the earlier bolo for that motorcycle that fled, and you can contact Lincoln 3A direct for details on that.
Copy, I'm gonna have the gentleman's driver's license that was on the motorcycle here. I'll send it to Lincoln 3A so you can update.
10-4, do you want me to note that, and do you want to send me the details on that suspect? I can note it.
Copy, I'll send it.
Should I try and figure out what this guy is doing with his, the heck is he looking at? Does that look weird to you guys? Just a guy on the side of the road with binoculars? Like, looking towards boiling? Yeah, I wouldn't do any. I doubt I would do anything either. But at the same token,
We've expanded the search quite a ways.
it is very suspicious. But again, I mean, What would he be doing illegal that we need to worry about?
1847.
Unless he's scoping out the prison, trying to do a prison break on someone.
Right, buddy. Cross and the details to your box. Control 10-4, 1847.
Yeah, I've passed him twice, and he hasn't moved. The only thing he's done is change the direction of the binoculars. So I'm assuming... At first when I drove by, I thought he was drinking. I thought he had a beer bottle in his hand. Yeah, like I said, he might be. I mean, look how many guys have been scoping out police stations lately. You know, we've had a few ambushes on deputies in the last couple of, you know, patrols where guys like even Benzo, you know, he went to do an impound request in Polito, and as soon as he got out of his vehicle, they opened fire at him from the training tower at Station 1 there. I mean, I almost want to see if I should make... I almost wonder if I should make contact. True, and that's why I'm kind of debating it right now. I'm trying to see if I want to... Oh, that guy just spawned out in front of me. Just kind of want to feel it out real quick. Last thing I want to do is be the guy that actually, he was talking to a prisoner. We know it was a prisoner? I didn't see another person at the vehicle. I just saw him in the binoculars.
Dispatch, I got eyes on that motorcycle. He just ran a red light. We're going to be heading eastbound Carson Ave.
10-4 eastbound Carson Ave, do you want here?
A-firm, making a left-hand turn. Going to be on Little Bighorn Ave, 9182. That is going to be our bolo subject as well. Making a left-hand turn, Jamestown Street.
Attention all units. Yeah, we have a unit behind that. Start heading towards, I believe it's correction, Sam 81. Is that you?
Eagle 1, I got him. He's foot bail, 9117.
Foot bail, 9117.
Well, he's gone now, so...
Eagle 1, he's going to be in the alleyway on the back side of the parking for the court system at Davis. He's going back to his bike. He's in the alleyway now.
Units responding.
Yeah, Benzo and Hughes.
Armed. Believed to be armed.
Eagle 1, he's on Carson now, westbound Carson.
Frank 58, I got him. We're going to be going westbound Carson.
The Charger just came up to McDonald, making a U-turn. Anyway, Eagle 1, we're Strawberry now, northbound Strawberry. We're going to be headed towards the Vanilla Unicorn area, continuing Strawberry northbound.
Just kind of want to do a double check right quick.
Strawberry northbound, Legion Square, 8175.
I don't see him. So if he's doing something, I have no idea.
Eagle 1 is going to come up on Los Santos Freeway. We're going to be northbound towards the county.
That was weird. The guy was out with binoculars, and all of a sudden now he's gone.
Eagle 1, he's on San Los Santos Freeway now, northbound, coming underneath Bridge Street, overpass, 7282. Speeds are approximately 110. Eagle 1 still northbound Los Santos Freeway behind Wood Park, exit continuing on the freeway towards the county.
I have a pursuit.
Passing the water station, continuing Los Santos Freeway northbound. Eagle 1, do we have any county units available?
Break 4 Adam 6-4, can I get you to start heading that way, 4 Adam 6-4?
6-4 receives.
Eagle 1 is still northbound Los Santos Freeway. Speeds are about down to 80 now. He's slowing down a little bit, coming up next to the prison shortly. Eagle 1, we're parallel to the prison now and continuing still northbound. We'll be approaching the Route 68 San Diego shortly.
Front, away.
3057 still northbound. Taking the San Diego exit to Route 68. Eagle 1, he's going to be Sonora Road towards Palomino Freeway.
Rear, closing.
Alright, Sonora Way towards Palomino Freeway, 3056. Again, we're going to be headed to the area of the Palomino Freeway.
I just got dug off.
3059, coming up Sonora towards Palomino Freeway. Going into the power plant at 3061, 3061. Units, welcome. Going through the power plant at 3061.
Suspect on foot.
Woodvale, he's going to be on the southeast corner of the power plant. You guys get in, take a right turn, and go to the southeast corner. See if I take a defensive position, unit, just hold your ground. Unit there that he's going to be on the other side of those boxes. Be careful.
6-4, I'm on ground. I'm awaiting. Drop the gun.
Eagle 1, he's rushing you now from the right side. Okay, went back to cover. Wait for more units there. I'm trying to light him up as best I can.
Yep, he's on the right side of these containers that up against the fence.
3061 is the entrance, but he's closer to 3063 now. Units coming into.
Drop the gun. It's the Los Santos Sheriff's Office. Drop the gun.
Just give it up, man. How many units we got here with us?
Drop the gun, man. Ain't worth it.
Come out.
Eagle 1, he's still not back behind the box there. He's trying to kick it. Great, I'm on the thing. Eagle 1, he's got a firearm. Actually, got another firearm. He's got something in his hand. Be careful.
Unit, he's aiming. Looks like he's aiming at us. Be careful up there. 3, where exactly is he at?
Eagle 1, he's going to be on the, you guys are approaching the seat there, left side of the box.
Eagle 1, did you tell us that's the weapon he's pointing?
Eagle 1, I'm trying to get a zoom in on it without being close. It looks to be a firearm.
Next 2 break. When he peeks around the corner, he had a firearm in his hand. Looks to be a handgun.
Drop the gun.
I think he's behind that dumpster there.
Hey, drop the gun, dude.
He's running underneath this awning, but propane.
6-4, I'm with the vehicle.
Eagle 1, anything running through the complex. Now I'm going to be going the opposite side. Be advised, just jump the fence. Running along the edge of the complex still,
Same direction of travel.
Eagle 1's going to be southbound. Correction, standby. It's going to be actually northbound of travel along the fence line.
Just for giggles, I'm gonna see if he has anything on here.
At the very corner, unit coming up, be careful.
Yep. I hear shots fired.
Shots fired in the area. Shots fired in the area.
3-8, shots fired, down.
Shots fired, suspect down.
Units that are moving on the left and got cover from you all the way back across the facility. I still got eyes on them.
You know, if I had someone that would have stacked up on the right side over there, we could have rushed him. Ah.
You just around the left side. 4-9. So you go back around where you guys were. On the left side. Right there behind that tank. Yeah, it's blocked off that side. I got him right here. Yep.
Any unit advised postal and address for the stage medics.
Go ahead and start on the 36-2 to the power plant. If they could just stay at the entrance for us until we can clear them.
I should have shot him when he jumped up on top of those containers, right?
10-4. Stage at the front of the power plant. 36-2.
Got 1 second.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. You know, if we'd have had, you know, another officer back me, we could have ran along the fence line and got him back here.
781 control. We're going to make code 4 on. You're going to go ahead and roll in the 3062 power plant, which is far east side.
10-4, can you give me a street on that 3062?
It's going to drop Norway, the main power plant. 3063.
He dropped something. I'm not seeing it. I'll jump up here. Oh.
10-4, get dispatch now.
Any unit is able to bring a medical bag over here. Green, I'll drive my car. Do we have any deputies?
Hopefully no deputies are hit.
71 control until like 1 EMF. We got a single TFW right on that constant 3.
Yeah, if he drops something, I don't see anything back here.
Control copy, patient update, single GSW and conscious breathing.
All right, Jonah, man. Have a good one. I appreciate the time with us. Have yourself a good night. And next patrol is Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to join us, we'll be here.
Let medical know that go to the entrance in all directions.
10-4, go to the direct. Okay.
I'm not seeing anything, so I don't think he dropped anything. Yeah, I'm gonna RP it, see if there's anything else, if he's got anything. I'm gonna see if we're still in signal 33. We are. Up to Eagle 1. There's Mark.
Unit calling control, second.
781, any deputies on scene for 262, police report to dispatch any GSW staff on scene.
Static major? Don't think I may be forgetting, but I have no idea. Oops. Geez, see, I'm... There we go.
Committed control, turning complied, 1903. Copy, turning complied, 1903.
Yeah, Mark does a good job. Saints Row. I started playing that, but never finished it. What is he doing? Has he got bolt out? Mark's doing something over there. Oh, it's Officer Rodriguez. That's good. Yeah, Saints Row, like I said, I think I started one but never got far into it. Never played two. That'd probably be a good game I could start up on soon. That'd be good. Let me come over here.
Eagle 1 control. Good. I have no available units. I just got a shot spotter. Alert 8168, 8168, Eklund.
Eagle 1, copy. We'll be, out that way for the... Control.
North 63, go.
I'll be 41 if you please run that way.
10-4, start that way. 8168, Eklund Ave. No additional details at this time. A shot spotter alert.
Copy. Route from 8193, we're then. 6 Tom.
Tom 65.
Tom 65, I've been clear. I know you got the 33 up, so.
Was that, we can clear the, signal 33?
65, unknown. I'm sending some. Can you do that?
10-4, start it back, north 63. It'll be 8168.
Hey, what's good, man? Big, built like a bag of milk. I love the name. That's awesome.
Over here. And Eagle 1 will stay on the power plant code now.
Yeah, you're good, Jonah, man. Like I said, man, anytime you want to show up, you're welcome to. We're never going to deny you that. So we're just happy to have you here whenever you can.
Stand by. Unit call and go.
How you doing, sir?
6 north, 63. Believe this is the shop here.
What kind of car do I own in real life? I actually have three that I own. One is a 2005 Ram. I also own a 1984 F350, and I also have a 1979 Yamaha XS750. Now, if we want to talk about past vehicles, I have a whole list of those I can use. But currently, those are the three I own at the moment.
48 North East Joshua Road on a black muscle car. clear off that silent robbery at 3008.
Who we at? That's 3-8. Dang.
Control copies. All clear all units off that. That was the 8036 call, correct? 47 negative 3008 Alhambra Drive. 10-4.
See if he's got anything on the bike. So, all right, Jonah, man, have a good one. We'll catch you the next time you're on, brother. Be safe. Have yourself a good night. That'd be a nice bike, though. Not a fan of the rockets, though. I'd much rather have a cruiser bike, something like a Harley, Goldwing, you know, yeah, V-Stars, Royal Stars, stuff like that. Nope, that was actually Braxton's, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was Braxton's Charger, and Mark was talking to him. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 officers on this. Yeah, I'll just stand here and wait for someone to come over here and chat. Like, I think our Benjamin is the lead on this one.
6-4-6-3 control.
Star 6-3, go ahead.
This is gonna be somebody inside the shooting range.
I got both. I have an Xbox and a PlayStation. I have all generations of PlayStations, and I have an Xbox and an Xbox 360. I do not have the new Xbox One or S. I wonder whose Chargers these are. That's Corporal's, that's Benjamin's. And Gibson's. I like the slick top Chargers. Those are nasty. Yeah, 5.8 and 4.9. So, oh, here comes someone. Who we that? All 6'2", probably. That's 6'2".
Hey, you all set over here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Corporal to come over here and see if he needs anything with the bike.
I got you. Alright, I'm gonna clear.
Yeah, you good.
See ya. Take care, Levi.
Yep, you too. Should have pulled rank. Yeah, Deputy 1, you can stay here and watch over this bike while I leave. Nah, I can't do that. I'm too mean if I do that. Someone strutting? Look at that. Yeah. Got that walk. Favorite Saints Row music? I have no idea. I don't really play them, so I couldn't tell you.
1047 clear, 10-8.
Hey, Corporal.
Control copy. 747, 10-8, 19.
Do you need anything with the bike, or you want me to get a 1051 down here for
If
it?
you can just get a towed, find anything on it.
No, I didn't see anything on it.
Alright, yeah, if you want to get a towed.
Yep, not a problem.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
21047 traffic. Ghost traffic. 1047 traffic 048 northbound East Joshua Road on a black and gold sports car.
Yeah. I may talk a lot, but I listen to the radio really well. So when I heard that he was heading northbound on Sonora, I was waiting for him. I thought he was going to continue and blow right past, but I think that's probably why I got him to turn down here, is because I was at the top of the ramp and he wasn't expecting me. Adam 6-4 control.
Adam 6-4.
Can I get a 1051 at my location for the motorcycle that was just in the pursuit?
10-4. It should be about 7 minutes out.
6-4 receives. Yeah. But yeah, that's why you always got to be listening to the radio, right? Even if you're not attached to the calls, man. Sometimes just listening, you know, that last second attachments right there, you know, you can really catch people off guard with it. Or you get like me, where you're listening and listening and listening, and all of a sudden they never even tell you that they attach you. They just attach you. It's like, whoa, you know, you guys have probably seen a couple times, at least I know I have, and I've said it in my streams, where it's like, you'll just be going along, and they're under a signal 33, and they don't tell you that you're attached. All of a sudden you look over at your CAD and you're attached. It's like, well, that was great. Now they're 3 miles away from me, you know, but, and that's just one of them things, man. Some dispatchers are still learning. I'll just put it easily and nicely that way. And where am I from? I'm from the great state of Michigan. You know, I always watch Jeff's streams. I'll be watching that tomorrow. And I'm telling you what, I don't think there's a stream that I haven't watched of his for SLRP that I didn't at least get one good laugh out of it. I remember there was a scene that I actually had Jeffrey laughing pretty good on one of the scenes him and I were on. We were, gosh, I forget the guy's name now. But we were basically dealing with a drugged up dude.
Was that Paul 15?
and acting really weird.
Have a good night.
And I made an Eminem reference to him about the old drugs are bad, okay? And yeah, I had him rolling on that one.
1049, you clear me from the scene. I'll be 10-6 en route to David.
Yeah, there's what?
Copy 747. And is this related or unrelated?
What in the absolute?
Related to the call. 49. So, 1049. Oh, my apologies. 49.
I don't know what's going on with Mark's character. But
Which hospital you go to?
it looked like he had something up his 5th point of contact. He was running funky.
10-4. 1919. And did you want me to show you visit?
Oh, there goes Eagle 1.
Control copy 1919.
You know, I wonder. They say you can apply. You can apply for air support. You know, even as I think it's a deputy 2, isn't it? Where is it? Yeah, air support division. You can apply for that at a deputy 2 rank. I'm wondering how many people actually apply to that, and how many people actually get rejected. What was what? What were you? What are you referring to? What are we? What?
User disconnected from your channel.
And I did see the one on the with the guy on the bridge when Eagle 1 went down. And yeah, it was hilarious. Or when Jess was talking about how she was gonna be running Skylife one night, and she's like, "If anyone tries to shoot down my helicopter, I will shoot them in the face with a rocket launcher." I thought that was pretty great too. No, I'm not from Detroit. I'm from the northern part of Michigan, like North Michigan. So, yeah, you saw that too. Mark looked really awkward when he was running, didn't he?
Talk about your speed when I land.
Talk about your speed when I land. Uh-oh. Someone's about to get it. Ooh. Well, I could imagine. I mean, he did say, you know, you have to be very proficient in the game with street names and, you know, landmarks and stuff like that. And I don't think he would put it lightly to anyone for that, because I mean, think about it. You're giving radio call-outs to everyone. You're gonna have to know, you know, the game and map layout basically in and out. So I could see it being tough to get into. And yes, it was very weird.
1047, 10-8, 1922.
There we go. Cool beans. Vehicle impound. Yeah, someone's in trouble. Whenever you're here, we'll talk about your speed when I land. I think I would much rather at that point have Doug be the one that stops me instead of Mark. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check into that. Because like I said, that I thought about it, but then I heard, you know, how intensive it is, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not really sure I'm ready to go through that. I mean, I play the game enough where I could probably get away with some of it, but I mean, I definitely wouldn't have the knowledge like he does. So probably better off I didn't even apply. I'd just embarrass myself. Whose charger's still down here? 5.8? Front 3.8? You good? Just gonna make sure my fellow officers are good. Look at that front end. Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Doug. Or no, that's Braxton. Sorry, Braxton. Eh. All right, he might be doing a report. I just want to make sure he's good, you know. Sooner I pulled out right in front of him. Yeah, I'll have to look up into that stream, see what I can do about finding the street names and such. Because I mean, that'd be interesting. Let someone else be Eagle One for a little bit, if Mark would allow it. Kind of like the motorcycle units for Ted. It would be nice to see those around a little more than just Eugene and Mark. And well, probably Patrick or Jeremy when he's on. But, as far as who got in trouble, I have no idea. Probably Jeff. Because you know they like messing with Jeff. Hardcore. Oh, no. No, I won't apply for that. No. I mean, look, I already applied to ISU. You know, I don't know if I don't want to embarrass myself with air support, because that really would be an embarrassment. I'm gonna write that down real quick. I forgot to write down the call ID. I was about to call myself clear. 9934.
Control. Control target for 15 and 3062. I'm going to be 6 for about 3 mics. 104781. And I'll show you 10-6 at 1926.
Go. Adam 6-4 control. You can show me clear and back 10-8.
Adam 6-4. 10-8 at 1926.
Okay, dream car. Are we speaking of? You know what? No, I'm just gonna say it. My unrealistic dream car, which is a car I know I'll never own, is the Hennessy Venom GT. Because I think that car is absolutely sick, and yeah, I would absolutely love to own one. Realistic dream car. I'm actually planning to own one, hopefully in the next 10 years. Is a 25th anniversary Lotus Esprit twin turbo V8.
Copy. Have a good night, sir.
And I've actually driven my dream car, the realistic one, not the unrealistic one. When I was in college, I was a porter for a top end. That guy's back. What in the world is he doing? For a high-end exotic sports car dealership. When I was in school in Chicago. So I got to drive a lot of really nice cars. You know, and that'd be fine. I'd be okay with just piloting, but I think you would still have to know all the names while he does that. I don't know. You never know, right? I mean, I guess it never hurts to ask, but I can almost see Mark saying, no, not happening. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love flying too. And I'm actually a decent pilot in this game for helicopters and planes. But at the same token, like I said, I know Mark's pretty strict when it comes to his training and his expectations. So, like I said, I would much rather just better myself in a department I know I would do better at than flying. Yeah, like I said, I believe it's GG that's getting talked to by Mark, but I can't see because I'm not watching his stream.
Front, closing.
User disconnected from your channel.
Adam 6-4 traffic. '84. Control traffic 2048 East Joshua Road. 1 blue 2-door coupe. Occupants ×1. Let me know when ready for LP. Control 28 is 45 X-ray Paul Unicorn 552. Yes, I heard Unicorn. Good evening.
What's going on?
Just trying to figure out why you're driving so fast.
We're racing, man.
Oh, that's not something people usually admit to.
Well, you might have just cost me my pink slip.
Well, that's a shame then, because you're also probably going to walk away with a citation. Doing 84 on this road is way over the speed limit.
Whoa, was I really doing that fast, sir?
Yes, sir. My radar clocked you at 84 miles an hour.
78110.
All right.
Do you have your license on you?
Yep, 1 second.
Yeah, he did call me on that one. And gas all the way. I don't do electric vehicles. I know Teslas are nice, but Billy Heisenberg. All right, Mr. Heisenberg, go ahead and sit tight for me real quick. I'm gonna check your license and I'll be back.
Yep.
Adam 6-4 control.
6-4, go ahead.
Your 28 comes back clear, valid, insured to a Billy Heisenberg. 81887.
Break, Adam 6-4. I got one running from me.
Attention all units, Adam 6-4 has vehicle plane 80, correction.
Rear, closing.
488 Joshua Road, 2048. Good news, headed that way. Somebody waiting attachment for that.
6-4, we're southbound Sonora Freeway, 2049, speeds approximately 95 miles an hour. Just passing U-Tool, still southbound Sonora Freeway, speeds approximately 100 miles an hour.
Eagle 1, copy direct.
Eagle 1, we're firing up. I got 49 with me from Davis.
10-4.
I'm anyone on the secondary. We're heading southbound North Freeway 4000.
Second pursuit of the night. You know, I'm actually surprised he stopped too. Better put my seatbelt on before I get crashed and get ejected.
Southbound. Okay, Freeway 4002. Approximately 96 miles an hour, light traffic.
North 63, Tom 65, can I get you heads that direction to intercept?
check, 8142. Heading southbound, Bullet Freeway, 7357. Second the exit, Maple Freeway, 7287. Still proceeding on the service road, get back on the Maple Freeway.
Adam 64, be advised. It looks like he may be throwing stuff out the sunroof.
Anyone, we're taking the exit here on LS Freeway, 7282. We're taking the right, heavy on Howard Avenue, taking left on Ocean, 7194.
I'll tell you what, this 2020 FPIU is a whole lot easier to keep up with vehicles other than the F-150s.
Right on to Elgin, 7196. We are now taking left on to Meteor Street. 63, I'll be third. 2.5 minutes into pit. Taking it right on to Occupational Ellis Avenue, 7198. Eagle 1 will take over call out. They're going to be heading westbound on Alpha Street, just going over Integrity, Del Perro Freeway. Continuing Alta, making a right-hand turn onto Vespucci Boulevard. 8064, making a right-hand turn onto Peaceful Street, 8156. Primary unit, give a little bit of distance to the vehicle there. Going to be heading northbound, Las Lagunas Boulevard. 7278. Making a right-hand turn onto Occupation Ave, 7234. Suspect turning into the construction site, 7197. Going underneath the three-story building there, coming out towards Alpha Street. Vehicle stopped under there. If you lost eyes on him, you're on your own down there, guys. Anyone, we got a footbound. We're heading southbound Alpha Street.
Stop running.
Get down right there. Do not move, man.
I got less lethal.
Ow.
Do not move.
Don't move right there.
You got me, but you don't got my racing partner.
Eagle 1, did somebody stay with the car? How many occupants? 63, I'm back at the car now. Nobody else in here yet. 781, we have 115. It's going to be a WMA plaid shirt, shorts, cowboy boots, and a hat.
How's it going,
10-4, 110-15, break, Adam 64, reported vehicles on the occupied time clock.
Where'd your partner go?
Hey, somebody else up here to the vehicle and clear the trunk.
No idea. We
Hey
split
guys, go
up
clear
over in
that.
Sandy.
Go ahead and clear that car with him.
Yep.
Go ahead and go back down there. Clear the car.
R63, just clear the vehicle. It's going to be clear.
10-4, vehicle's clear. And 110-15, are we able to lift signal for the city?
781, just one moment. We may have one outstanding suspect.
10-4, continuing to hold the air.
Was there two?
Okay, was there somebody else in there with you?
No, there were two people racing down Joshua Road.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we got him because he's the one that stopped. The other guy was racing, kept going.
781, 10-4 on that one. Go ahead and lift the air on that. We have 115. It's going to be the single occupant driver of this vehicle.
781, control copy.
All right, man. Why are you running?
Man, that officer, he cost me my pink slip, first of all. Second of all, I had a
User
bottle.
disconnected
Oh,
from your
never mind. Never mind. I'm just going to shut up.
Bottle on you or a bottle in your car?
Well, it's on me, but...
I saw that.
It was in my car, but I grabbed it.
You don't get here if I clear off.
Yeah, we should be sufficient, guys.
Should be good.
Yes, yes.
You guys don't need any other help.
No, we're sufficient. You're good.
Alright, sweet.
North
I'm gonna have you step out just 1 second.
10-8, 1939, and I have a suspicious person holding.
Copy and wrap jet. 6-5 all, so the definitely you can route through that as well.
10-4, 6 North 636 Tom 65, you'll be responding 8053 Vespucci Boulevard, 8053 Vespucci Boulevard first, suspicious person. And RP is stating someone's sleeping near the fountain at 8053.
6-3, I'll be en route to 8028.
Any other questions, okay?
10-4, your son.
I need to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford that attorney, will be appointed to you free of charge. The state of San Andreas, you have the right to have your lawyer present anytime during questioning, okay?
Yeah.
10-4 in route.
All right, with those rights being read to you and that you understand your rights, do you wish to speak to me?
Eagle 1 to Sam 81 direct.
Yep, another 51.
Overhead, or is it
Yeah, either way, he was losing his vehicle.
81 at 10-4, that's going to be an affirmative on that. We just have 115 is going to be in this blue muscle car.
What kind of car was your buddy driving?
10-4.
6-4 control. Can I get a 1051 to my location for this blue sports car?
10-4, stand by.
Man, I picked the right time to go down that road, didn't I?
781 to Eagle 1. We're still having one outstanding vehicle. They were obviously racing. It's going to be a silver also muscle car, sports car. Unknown location.
Okay, so y'all were racing. Where were y'all racing at?
6-4 Eagle 1. To add on to S81, Sam 81's report, the suspect was last seen heading westbound on Joshua Road outside of Sandy, heading towards Sandy. There we go.
Okay.
Eagle 1, we're going to head that way.
I mean, you know how dangerous that was, right?
Oh, I love danger.
Well, it's not just for you, though. It's not for you. It's for everybody else. For us, the general public, possibly hitting a civilian out here.
10-4-6-3-6-5.
Maybe
just 10 points.
1942.
And then maybe we may get in an accident. Do you ever think of that?
Well, I don't want you all to get hurt. It was just fun. I love danger, man. I love fast cars.
County
And
51.
we were racing for pink slips.
Okay, well, listen up, all right? This is Sergeant Benzo, Santa Sheriff's Office, and member of the Traffic Enforcement Division. So lucky for you, finding a couple of beers on you. Need to ask you a couple of questions about that, too. You been drinking tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that was coming.
Okay, let me talk to the deputy here real fast, and then we're going to talk more about that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, you're good, Sergeant.
So what, you got anything in the car?
Nothing in the car. Like I said, I was heading eastbound Joshua towards Sonora. Both of them, one in each lane, one oncoming on me, one in the same lane. Clocked them at 84 miles an hour right there, right before the repair station, the gas station there.
Okay, it's 35 through there, so
Yep.
that's definitely reckless driving.
Yep.
All right.
And I immediately flipped my lights, flipped a U-turn. He's the only one that stopped. His partner just kept right on going down the road and never even slowed down. So I stopped him, got up there, talked to him, asked him what was going on. He said he was racing for Pinks. He gave me his ID. I have his license on me. It's Billy Heisenberg. And as I was going to check his ID and run his plate, he took off.
Oh, okay, so he did pull over for you at first?
Yep, he did for literally like 2 minutes.
The silver car just drove off?
Yep.
Okay.
So I couldn't even tell you a plate or anything on that silver car. I didn't even know it was silver. They went by me so fast.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it's too much chaos sometimes at one time.
Yep, and I didn't feel like chasing that guy. Just the guy stopped. I was going to make it easy on him. I was, you know, for stopping, I was going to cut him a break, and then he did this, and well, I can do that now.
Yeah. All right. Very good. And then nothing. You said nothing in the car. Let me get the license plate on this vehicle real fast.
Yep.
And I'll probably handle the rest on this too, because I'm probably gonna have to do some breathalyzer type tests, maybe a field sobriety test or something like that as well.
Just to let you know, Sergeant, the license plate is actually in the notes. I read it out when I did my first initial stop on it.
Yeah, that'll help. What kind of vehicle is that again?
High Nightshade.
Oh, Nightshade. Okay.
Not fast enough. Well,
all right.
Too fast anyways.
Yeah.
But it definitely wasn't fast enough. I caught him. And FPIU.
Okay, he was saying, or actually you says Billy Heisenberg?
Yep, I can hand you his ID.
Okay. Yeah, if you got that on you. I thought he said different first name a second ago. I thought he said something like Chris Heisenberg, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he said Billy.
There you go, sir.
Okay. All right, Billy, yeah. All right, very good. All right, and then we got a tow coming for that.
Yep, I requested a tow. They should be here any minute.
All right. Now, in the trunk, did you look really close towards the bottom just to make sure?
I was not the one who searched the trunk. That would have been the other guys that were on here with us.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and search it again, because sometimes people love to store it at the very bottom, if you feel me.
Oh, yeah. No, I get you. They like to hide it underneath the spare tire and the carpet and all that.
All right.
Well,
I assume the other parts have been cleared. Okay.
That's a
very
gut
good
punch for
then
me.
I will have a word with Mr. Heisenberg. We could probably get this towed away. Let me do a vehicle registration check real fast.
Yep.
And just see if it's registered to him and all that other stuff. Make sure there's no other traffic infractions besides everything else that he did.
Sure. And
so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll stay here until you're done.
Okay, thanks. Just one sec.
Eagle 1, do we have any units in the Route 68 area near the prison?
Negative, that's where I've been.
Eagle 1 control. I believe all units are tied up right now. I'm showing Adam 64 still in that area. Disregard. They're out at 7242 Alta. 10-4.
Yeah, technically Benzo caught him. I was going to tase the dude. Another UOF.
Eagle 1, do we have any unit that can clear?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you should be good.
I might be able to.
You should be good for the tow on that.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you need to clear, you can do that. We might need to get a supplemental on this for you, though.
Okay, I can do a supplemental.
Since you're the, what was your badge number again?
Adam 64.
Eagle 1, I might be able to. Give me a second.
Okay, Deputy Boot. Yeah, should be good. And yeah, you can go ahead and get it towed if you need to, and then I'll be taking Mr. Heisenberg with me.
All right, sounds good, Sark.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Copy, Charles 3-1. Break. Eagle 1. Charles 3-1 is clear. He's at 6044. One 3045 Route 68. We're gonna have a truck, looks to be a red Karen, parked up at the the top of the cliff there, pretty dangerously close to the cliff. Looks to be one white male, mullet-style hair, looking through binoculars towards the prison. You chose through an Eagle when I copy your last Monroe. Approximately 4 mics. Control copies, direct building the call free.
Adam 6-4 control. You could show me clear off this call and back 10-8.
Adam 6-4. Adam 6-4, can I get you back? Charles 3-1, 3045, Route 68.
10-4, responding from 7237 code.
Adam 6-4, you'll be responding to a suspicious person up on the cliff, 3045, Route 68, in a red truck. Appears to have binoculars looking over the prison. Eagle 1's overhead now.
6-4 receives. This guy did look familiar, or look suspicious, so maybe we'll actually find out what he was doing. He's been there more than once. What's going on here?
65, you'll be responding 1010 Great Ocean Highway for a welfare check. The person is saying the man's driving a lawnmower eastbound in traffic. He's wearing a red sweater, almost hit a vehicle, but he's a black male adult.
AI, man. You always gotta be ready. At 3045.
Eagle 1231 direct. Subjects leaving the area now. Really don't have any PC to stop him at this time. He's going to be heading towards the dirt road that runs adjacent with Sandy Airfield. That's westbound. Zero copy. I'm on 68 dash entering Harmony.
Six 4. I'm code 6 in the area of 3045.
Adam 64, copy code 6. 1952.
On the dirt road that goes there.
31 from Eagle 1. He's going to be probably coming up next to Larry's RV there on that dirt road. Copy, so he's coming out of RV place. Yeah, the dirt road next to it. See at least if we get a plate if we don't have PC to stop. Very suspicious what he's done. Ground copy, no, get a plate. He just went, he made a right-hand turn across the street from the RV. He's heading on the dirt road. He's actually heading towards the prison now, that dirt road.
Trying to figure out where he's at. Yeah, no, that guy, he was definitely proud of drinking, that last guy.
Shot through on the patrol. I got the plate block, so that gets you to stop. Charles 31, did you say you have a plate on it? Yeah, for my lock the plate. 10-4, you can go with plate.
Yeah, that is the red pickup that I'm looking at.
Plate's gonna be 63 Golf Foxtrot Sierra 284. Ten 4954.
Six Tom 6-5, you control.
6-5, go ahead.
6-5, do you by chance have a last known direction of travel for this lawnmower?
It was eastbound.
10-4,
Yeah, he sounded familiar. It's the same guy that I've been passing by a lot, looking with the binoculars at the prison. Yeah, AI like to jump out in front of me, that's for sure. I can't tell you how many times I wrecked my 2016.
Control beach. Unit calling control go. Control 31, I'm going to be attempting to make contact with that subject. We're going to be at postal 4002, Los Angeles Freeway, dirt road. 31, be advised, he's got his door open to his truck. He's looking inside the truck.
I don't want him to make a mistake and get caught up and get shot, you know? He's at 4002 next to the freeway. Good lord, he's way down there. Right and a left past Boiling. Okay.
781 status check. 781 I've got 115. I'm 76 at the Vinewood substation 6074. We got 6 for about maybe 3 miles.
See if I can catch up to him.
Gonna have that bomb one down, one down, freeway. And by traffic.
Copy Lamar eastbound, 1000 North Freeway. Are they north or southbound?
South.
See if I can catch up to these two.
One down.
There they are.
Black jacket. I copy your traffic. Route 13, southbound 1000. Blue lawnmower, black male. At 1950. To Chester 1, channel 1, pending call. Complaint, low priority, 9047 Strawberry Ave on Olympic Freeway. Unit start, advice.
What's going on, man?
How's it going?
Ah, pretty good, man.
You live around here, or are you just hanging out, or?
Yeah, I live in this area.
Yeah, the postal in Area 5
Okay.
is
Okay.
absolutely horrible, and the lower part of 4.
Alright, man. Okay, well, do you have any questions for us?
Ah, not really, guys.
No? Okay, man. Alright, well, Kenny, you just give me a minute. I'm just gonna see if I can get in contact with our dispatcher, make sure everything's cool, and then, we'll get it on out of here, okay? We'll leave you be.
Sounds good, man. Tell them not to look at the warrant.
Tell him not to look at the warrants.
Oh, you don't got a warrant, do you?
Nah, man. I'm clean as a whistle. Actually, I got one trespass.
781 control.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
71. Just advising you, we have a pending call on the south at 9047 Strawberry Avenue. You can pick that up as soon as you're done. 10-4, can I get a call ID for what I was on for that pursuit earlier? 10-4, can you reference the postal information? Got negative. I don't come attached to the call at the moment.
I'm doing all right. How you doing this evening?
Copy, I need the
Damn, is that a 2020?
call you were attached to.
Is that a what? Yeah, that's a 2020.
Damn. That's the same year as mine. See it over there?
Oh yeah.
81, was it a two-door coupe? Blue? 10-4, I think the original post was it on.
Yeah, I like the 2020 a lot better than the 2016.
Why's that?
Looks a lot better.
19940.
Alright, Mr. Harden. Checked in with my dispatcher. Everything's pretty solid. Are you heading home, or are you just?
Go on to Charles.
I might go take some more looks at it. I got a camera in there. I'm gonna start taking some photos.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
31 to Eagle 1, could you 10-9? Oh, do you still need us overhead, sir? Negative, we're code 4, we're about to clear out here. 10-4.
Sorry about that. You said you're just gonna hang out a little bit and take photos?
Yeah, that's fine. It's on property, right?
As long as you're on public property, it's perfectly fine.
Yep.
Where does that start at the prison?
7781, I'm gonna go ahead and put you on this call.
Well,
when you're ready.
public property.
Public disturbance. Also trespass turn.
Relation to here or to the prison?
Let's say those
Strawberry and
gates you guys got. But
RPU wants
what's that thing called? Security booth.
2 males removed from property.
Yeah, so it goes up to so when you go down the main road towards the prison, you know where there's like a first security station and leads into the parking lot. Yeah, so it's about like it's just outside the security station, that first one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about where. You know, I believe at least that's where their property line kind of starts within there, and then it extends out to the to that like dirt patch towards where like the radars are. It's like a different company that handles that area, but it's like between that radar station and the prison is like the prison's property, and then like whatever company owns those stations.
I got you. All right. Yeah, I'll probably head that way.
Yeah, so if you wanted to do that, I'd probably suggest, you know, being on the side of the road outside the guard station would probably be the safest bet. If you wanted to see, I mean, you could even ask them if you want to tour the place. They could probably get you, set up with something like that.
Oh yeah, they can get him a bunk.
Well, not on an island.
I went on tour, yeah. Well, not on an island. That's pretty cool, though. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I guess it's the closest thing we got here in our state.
Get him a hot bunk.
I mean, you got
3 hot meals a day.
I'll help you out, man. If I see a prisoner escaping, breaker, Kenny 9-2.
I appreciate it. All right, Kenny. You have any questions for us, man?
Nah.
No? All right, man. Well, I appreciate you talking to me. Hope you have a better rest of your night, alright, man?
Alright, you guys have fun.
All right, man.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Attention SO1,
Sir.
pending call 3037 Panorama Drive, 3037 Panorama Drive. Possible narcotics transaction, you're still getting further, 2003. Control 2 Charles 31, show myself and 4 Adam 64 clear today. Charles 31 and 4 Adam 64 clear, break 4 Adam 64, copy call.
6-4, send it.
3037 Panorama Drive, 3037 Panorama for narcotics transaction, they're still getting further, 24.
Received. Responding from 4002.
Copy, we just got further information. RP stating, I believe the RP is a local, stating that there's individuals loading front van, which what they described looks like narcotics. Now they're saying that there's unloading narcotics out of a plane. Break, Charles 31, can you start that? Charles 31, show me around. 2004. 6 pounds 65. 6 pounds 65. Do you have one of these? Negative, I have no one available and I have a pending call.
Busy night. Pending calls left and right, man.
Eagle 1 will be overhead on that transaction call. The drug transaction. 25. Can you 10-9 the street? 3037 Panorama, they're describing a plane calling possibly the airport, saying they're loading narcotics into a front van. I went ahead and started a detective that way. Be advised, we got the van driving off the runway. Is going to be passing up the helipad now, heading towards Panorama. North or south?
I mean, east or west?
Van is coming up to Panorama now. Looks like he might be heading west on Panorama, heading towards Yellow Jack.
6-4, do I have PC to stop?
Eagle 1, he was on the active runway at the time, no hazards, and we need to check what his credentials were for that.
6-4 received.
6-4, I'll show you attempting traffic at 26. Alright, he's gonna be on Panorama coming up to Route 68.
See where he goes.
Attention units, reference narcotics call. RP is reporting the suspects may be armed inside the van. Away. The en route towards Harmony.
We're away. Traffic now on North Freeway, just off the Route 68 exit southbound towards the prison. Step it up.
Copy, en route.
Adam 6-4, I got a plate number for this van. Let me know when ready for 28.
Go ahead.
Plate number 410. Harry 0021, or scratch that. 41 Oscar Harry Oscar 021.
41 Ocean Henry Ocean 021, stand by.
Adam 6-4, suspect has hands in air.
6-4 copy. Your plate returns to no vehicle on file.
6-4 received.
Can I get a postal for that track?
Traffic is 3047 North Freeway southbound.
Eagle 1, can we verify the correct place trying to be ran, and if so, then let's 1166 that.
10-4, I ran all different configurations and styles for zeros and O's, and I got nothing.
Eagle 1, go ahead and give him the air 31's on scene.
71, showing 23. Attention channel 1, hold the air. 1166, 2009. To 6-4, if you want to start issuing commands, just let me know where you need me.
Roger that. Driver, with your left hand, open your door and get out of your vehicle. Driver, with your left hand, open your door and get out of your vehicle.
6965, I got 115. 665, air's being held. Reference felony traffic stop.
Driver, open your door and get out of your vehicle. Driver, last opportunity. Open your door and get out of your vehicle.
Driver, open the door of the vehicle, step out, face away from us.
How come mine doesn't do that? There we go. Sir?
6-4, you got it.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah, I got him. Sir, stay facing away from us. Step back to the sound of my voice. Slowly.
User disconnected from your channel.
Sir, please come stepping back towards my voice slowly while you're facing away from us, please.
Driver, face away from us and start walking slowly backwards until we tell you to stop. Stop.
Stop. All right, move to your right. Nope. Take it. Nope. Nope. There you go. All right. Get on your knees, please.
What do you want me to do?
Get on your knees.
Okay, man, hold on.
All right. You got me covered?
What's going on, man?
Give me 1 second, I'll tell you.
What'd I do, man?
All right, sir. I'm gonna bring you back towards the back of my vehicle real quick, so you're out of the traffic area, so you're not gonna get hit, okay?
All right, man. Jesus, you guys are scaring me tonight, man. I'm just a delivery driver.
All right. Okay, you're being detained right now in suspicion of suspicious activities that happened on an airfield that you just pulled out of.
Yeah, man, I went out there for this new employer of mine, and he brought a plane full of stuff in and loaded it up in the back of the van, man. I was just supposed to drive it down the Grove Street.
Levi, do you just want to quickly search and toss them in and just check out the car?
Yep, I'm good. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pat you down. Do you have anything illegal on you?
In the vehicle.
No, I sure don't, man. There's nothing in there. I don't have anything either, man.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just pat you down real quick. I'm gonna put you in here, and then, like I said, we'll explain everything in a minute. Okay?
Okay, man.
Passenger, last opportunity to get out of the vehicle.
Cigarettes, med kits, all the way down.
Hey,
nothing.
man, there's no one else there, man. I was the only driver.
Control 2 Charles 301, subject secured. We're going to be moving on the vehicle now to secure it. Alright, copy, subject secure, clearing the vehicle.
I got some smoking to do. Come on.
All right, like I said, sir, we'll let you know what's going on here in a second, okay?
Okay, man. I didn't do nothing, man. Holy crap, man.
Yep, ready to move up. I got left or right.
Please move. Yep, I'm going left. Moving up. You want to hold the rear? I'm going to move forward.
Yep.
Driver, passenger side secure. Ready for the trunk.
Yep, ready. Trunk clear.
Control 2 Charles 31, we're code 4, you can lift the air. SO1, channel's clear, signal on traffic, 2014.
All right, sir. What's your name?
My name's Bill Kent, man.
Bill Kent? Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so you said a new employee was dropping off packages for you?
Well, no, man. I'm a new employee at the Bezos Incorporated, man. And my boss told me to go out there and meet this plane. And, you know, the guys, they loaded up all these packages. I was just supposed to bring it down to Grove Street, man.
Do you have an exact address on Grove Street?
He was supposed to text that when I was on the freeway, man. Oh, you gotta watch out, man. He's watching me, man.
If I can get another officer from my location on 047.
User disconnected from
Who's watching you?
Subject, sir.
I think my boss is watching me, man. He said they'd be following me this whole trip down to Grove Street, man.
10-4.
Okay. Well, if he comes up here, we'll deal with him too.
What's going on, man? I'm just doing my job.
No, I understand. Do you know what's in those packages?
No, man. I was just told to go pick him up and bring them to Grove Street.
Okay.
Like I said, I just started with this company. There's some company from Mexico, man.
Not one that I can
Sure. No, I get you. I'm not. Like I said, you're only detained right now. We're not arresting you.
Okay, man. You guys scared me here, man.
Yep, but we're gonna check out what's inside the at least one of those boxes, due to the fact that we had a call that said that there was possible drug exchanges going on.
Oh man, I hope not. I ain't wrapped up in that, man.
No.
I'm just a driver, man.
Okay, I understand. I get you. I get where you're coming from. But I mean, you kind of look at it through our eyes. I mean, you're driving the vehicle and it's in your possession at the moment.
Man. Oh.
So
Oh man.
I'm not saying that's what it is. Okay, so I'm not trying to scare you or anything like that. But when we get a call like this, we have to check into it. And seeing that you were on the actual runway.
Being a gentleman, man, and not shooting, man.
Yeah, no. We don't shoot unless we're getting shot at, basically.
Oh man.
Did you have authorization to be on the runway?
Yeah, man. My boss said he had a permit and everything. I was just supposed to meet him out there. But you know what was weird, man? When he landed, like all the plane lights were out. Oh man. Oh no. Now that I think about it, man, a couple of those guys that were loading, they had like these AK-47s, man.
Okay. So it seems a lot more suspicious the more you think about it.
Myself into it, man. I was just trying to make money. Oh no, man.
Okay. Well, like I said, until further investigation on what's in the boxes in there, right now you're only being detained. If we find anything that you're not supposed to have,
do, man. I'm willing to cooperate with whatever you need, man.
I appreciate that. We don't want to make this any harder than it needs to be, right?
Okay, man. Whatever I can do, man. Whatever info I can give you, just let me know, man.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the boxes first. We don't want to get too deep into that until we figure out what we're dealing with. All right.
Okay, man. Any way I can help, man. Do what you got, dude.
Sure. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and close the door, and then we're gonna go take a look at what's in there. Okay.
All right, man.
All right. Appreciate it. Hey, Captain, did we have a detective on the way on this, or are we just doing this ourselves?
Right now, we don't have a detective available, so
Okay.
just get it or as much information you can, and just file it in a report to be sent to detectives.
Okay.
They'll review it when they can.
All right, sounds good, sir. I'm gonna go take a look at these boxes and find out what's in them.
All right, I'll hang out here to make sure nobody hits you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Dispatch, switch on a 1 second broadcast. Pending call, motor vehicle accident with injuries.
I don't remember how to do gloves.
Vehicle in a ditch with an entrapment. 1084 Gradition Highway, 1084 Gradition Highway for a motor vehicle accident with injuries. Entrapment, medics on scene.
Sir, I forgot how to put my gloves on.
Do you need an extra pair here?
Alrighty. Gosh dang it. Why doesn't that work? Because that used to work. Hey guys, how do I put my gloves on? Delete button? Oh, there we go. No kidding. What is that? Why won't it let me load it? Yeah. I'll do it this way. There. Does it do a search? Nope. Okay. I feel dumb. I feel really dumb. Nope, actually checking the boxes now. So let's see if we can do it. But that's nice to know that there's that wheel there. But why? There doesn't seem to be any in this. I guess I'll have to reload it. Many bricks of white powder. Oh, nice. Hey, sir, do you have a drug testing kit in your vehicle? Yeah, we got a lot of white powder in here. I want to check it for what it is.
Alright.
Get moving, 1000.
Here.
Thank you, sir. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely have to put those back on because I didn't know about the wheel. No one ever told me about that. That's nice to have. Alright, sir. Looks like we have pure heroin. Got quite a bit of it. Give or take, what? 40, maybe 50 boxes? Each of them have many bricks inside.
Oh boy. Okay.
And with the vehicle not coming back on a plate, I'm wondering if it's just a quote-unquote company vehicle that he's got. So we putting the hammer down on this guy, knowing that he's just the driver, obviously.
I'd say for now, yeah, keep the charge on him.
Okay.
But let him know that he'll probably end up getting talked to detectives once you finish that report.
Okay.
Send it over to him.
I can do that, sir.
Control, can we get the call ID for 9047?
I'll go let him know.
19946. 19946.
All right, Mr. Kent.
Yeah, man.
10-4, thank you.
All right. Well, I kind of have some good news and some bad news. Which would you like first?
I don't know, man. I'm scared, man. What'd you find back there? Wasn't like human remains or nothing, was it? Man?
Okay, no. Let me get some officials out of the way first, okay? This way I can protect you and protect myself at the same time. All right?
Okay, man.
I do have a body cam on that shows our interaction right now. So if anything happens, you know, we're both protected in an event that we go to court.
They're not gonna know, man, if I tell you something, are they?
No. Whoever's you're working with is not gonna know anything that's going on.
Oh man, please, oh man, I'm scared of these guys. Now that I think about those guys in the AKs, oh man.
Yep. Well, hear me out, okay?
Okay,
so,
man.
As of right now, what we found in the back of that vehicle is pure heroin. Okay?
Oh no,
so,
man. No.
hang on a second. Right now, I am placing you under arrest for possession of heroin. Okay?
Oh, man.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, the state of San Andreas will provide you one free of charge. And that attorney has the right to be present anytime there is questionings or comments to be made, okay?
Oh man. Okay, I understand, man.
You understand? Do you still want to talk to me knowing these rights?
Yeah, man, I didn't know what I was into him, man. You gotta catch the people doing this stuff, man.
Okay.
A friend of mine just disappeared not too long ago, man. Oh no, man.
Well, hear me out, okay? So, because my captain is standing over there, and he's my superior officer. So what we're doing is right now we're holding the charge on. Right now for possession of heroin, until a detective has an opportunity to talk to you. Okay,
man.
You will have the opportunity to talk to a detective, and I guarantee you they're going to talk to you. And at that point, it's going to be in a secluded, safe area. Give them everything you know, and I can guarantee you they're probably going to make some type of deal with you.
Okay, man. Whatever I could do, man. I didn't want to get into this. I just needed a job, man.
I can understand that.
$925 in my bank, man.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you one more question. Is that van yours?
No, man. It belonged to. I work for what's called Bezos Incorporated.
Bezos Incorporated?
Yeah, man. They're a company out of Liberty City, man.
Alrighty.
You know, man, that plane, it had like a Mexican flag on it, man. Oh, man. What did I get myself into, man?
Well, like I said, obviously we're not going to let the van out of our sight. We're going to impound it and confiscate everything that's in there.
Man, you got to keep me safe, man. How do I know these guys aren't watching me, man?
Don't worry. When you get down into Bolingbrook, I will let detectives know and the command, and you know, when you have the opportunity to talk with the detectives and everything, I'm sure we can put you into some type of protective services or something like that.
Okay, man. Whatever I got to do, man. Oh, I don't want to die, man. Them guys are going to kill me now that I think about it. Oh, man.
Hey, like I said, we can keep you in protective custody. We can keep you safe where we're taking you. Okay. I'll let Bolingbrook know that they're gonna keep you separate from everyone, so that way, you know, that way they don't come at you if they have people inside or not.
Oh, okay, man, but you got to keep me safe, man. I don't want to die. What am I into, man? Now that I know it's in the back. Oh, no.
Yeah, nope. Like I said, I appreciate all the cooperation. If you cooperate with the detectives, like I said, I'm sure they'll make a deal with you. Okay?
Oh, okay, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for being a gentleman, man. Anything I can do to help, man.
Well, I appreciate that, and that's why I'm trying to be forefront with you. You know. But like I said, for right now, until the detectives talk to you, you're holding that charge just because Well, you're
okay,
on the
man.
vehicle and
I know
everything.
what you gotta. No hard feelings, man. I know you do what you gotta do. Oh man.
Yep. And again, this is probably not going to stick anyways. If you start spewing out things that you're telling us now and giving detail, I guarantee they'll just let you go.
I could give you the name of my boss, man, the guy that hired me.
781, show me.
Yeah, if you want to give me that right now, that'd be good. I could use that for the detectives.
Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Let me find his name here. Oh man, what the hell was his name? He went by the name of he had a nickname like El Mayo Man. Does that make sense?
1 second. If I go a second.
Oh yeah, his last name was Ismail
Yeah.
Garcia. That's his name, man.
Garcia?
Yeah, first
Okay.
name was Ismail.
Ismail.
He was a scary guy, man. They called him El Mayo.
Levi, can you come here for a second?
Yep. Okay,
But
give me 1
he-
second, sir.
he-
My captain needs to talk to me. So give me 1 second.
Okay, man.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Real quick, I wasn't sure if you did or not, but you Mirandized him, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't hear, so I was a little further away. I heard he was telling you some stuff, so I was just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, nope. When I told him what we found in the back, I immediately Mirandized him and asked him if he still wanted to talk to me. He said he did. He wants to cooperate. He just gave me the name of the guy. Apparently, he's working for with the guy's call sign, his nickname. So he's spewing the beans because he doesn't want to be charged with it. But I told him, you know, the detective's going to get a hold of him, and they're going to have to go from there. But he's definitely fearing for his life, so we may have to set up some type of like protective custody for him. Kind of like an informant kind of thing for us.
Right.
But I told him until the detective talks to him, he's got the charge of possession of heroin with possible intent to distribute. So he knows that he's got a charge on him, but he's hoping that with what he gives away, it'll lead to someone else's getting the charge instead of him.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. All right.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, not a problem, sir. All right, Mr. Kent, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, okay, man. No issues.
My superior just wanted to make sure I'm doing things properly.
Oh man, yeah. Man.
So,
Oh man.
like I said, I appreciate the information you're giving us. Like I said, that's going to be very helpful for the deputy, or the detective, sorry, that I'm going to be handing this off to, and I can guarantee you they're going to get a hold of you very soon.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. Oh man.
So, and when we take you, we're going to take you over to Bolingbrook, which is just right over here, literally right behind me.
Okay, man. They're not going to be able to get to me, are they, man?
Nope.
Oh, I'm scared,
I'm
man.
gonna make sure you're put on a separate wing, and it's not really gonna be solitary confinement, but you'll be basically escorted everywhere you go. You're gonna have an officer at your side at all times.
Oh man. Hey, man. Can I? Man, I heard something, man. They got someone in your department, man. He's
okay.
Sergeant something, man. I don't remember what they said though.
A sergeant something. So you're saying one of our sergeants?
It began with a Sergeant G. I don't know, man.
Okay. Sounds like Sergeant Gibson. All right. Well, I will pass that information along.
I overheard, you know, El Mayo and this other guy in there. I forget his name, man. They were talking about something about getting a payment to this Sergeant G guy. I don't know what they were talking about, man.
All right. Well, like I said, that's something that we're gonna have to just pass along to the detectives, and we'll go from there.
Okay,
all right.
Man.
Well, like
All
I said,
right,
you're holding the charge down for now until the detective talks
Yeah,
to you,
man,
and like I said, they'll probably take it off.
No hard feelings, man. You're just doing your job, man.
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this door, and I'm gonna finish up some of the stuff we need to do before we get you over to Boiling. Okay?
No issue, man.
Okay. Just sit tight for me real quick.
Okay, man.
Hey, Captain. Hey, I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure how truthful it is, but he's claiming that Sergeant Gibson is involved. Not sure if we want to take that into consideration or not.
Involved in what
Apparently, Sergeant Gibson's getting payment for them or something like that. Not really sure. Hey, he's rambling on. You're welcome to ask him if you want. I know that he's my superior, and I don't really want to get involved with that unless I have to. But he did say that he overheard them speaking about it, and it was a Sergeant G that he heard. And I only know of one Sergeant G in our company. So I figured I'd just pass that information along to you.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta.
Yeah, not a problem, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and get a 51 here for this. Adam 6-4 control, can I have a 1051 to my location?
4 Adam 64, copy. 1051's en route. It's going to be county tow. And their ETA is about 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
Adam 6-4 receives. Also note, control, we have one 1015 at this time.
Copy, noted 1015 and then a 1051 and side of rice.
Side of rice. Don't forget the Kung Pao chicken or cat, if you know what I mean. Yeah, like I said, my thing is, you know, I try and give everyone the benefit of the doubt. You know, that guy seems legitimately scared, legitimately doesn't know what's going on. I would rather give someone the benefit of the doubt and let them walk, you know, clean. It's not my job to pass judgment. I'm just a guy enforcing the law, which is why, obviously, him having the
47 seconds earlier. 1051's going to be around the county tow, but it's going to be actually 4 minutes and 52 seconds.
He's adding time. You know, the fact that he was the driver of the van, he obviously had the stuff in his possession, you know, because you can get in trouble for that too. And since he was the one in possession, he's the one getting charged with it. Now, depending on how much he spews to detectives, he may just be able to slip that charge. But, you know, given the fact that he did have it, technically he could still catch the charge and catch a felony with it. So yeah, like I said, not really sure what's going on. He did
one extra large.
Uh-oh. He did.
Yeah, 2 teaspoons of sugar. Okay.
2 teaspoons.
6 times 65 patrol status check.
Alright, I'll see what the council.
Copy.
Hey.
Yes.
Alright, so just what he said, or he told you, you know, the Gibson thing, just
yes, sir.
Note it down in the report as well that's what he told you.
Roger that.
Yep, and then the detective will handle that.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. I'm just waiting for the 1051 to be here. Then I'm gonna get them to take that straight to impound for forensics.
Okay, perfect.
Man, that's a lot of weight.
Photos.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab photos right before they take it.
Alright, perfect. Good catch, Levi.
Thank you, sir. Wow. There we go. Yeah, I get some screenshots. Timing those buttons just right. It's a pain, man. There you go. There's one with a flash in it. I'm gonna take another one. See if I can get the flash to work. There we go. All right. There we go.
781 control. You can go ahead and clear me. Code 4 back to the next.
I'm gonna go ahead and eat again because my man is, for some reason, just super hungry tonight.
10-8.
Yeah, you can start one. I mean, I can take photos here. I just need somebody to go up to the cell box, talk to the driver quick. Use some 10 unit there instead.
M81, you can advise what you'd like to do. If you'd like to do any of that MVA with injuries that happened up in Toledo.
10-4.
Too far away from the vehicle.
6 pounds.
65.
We got one.
Copy, another one by the...
There we go.
In the banter, I couldn't...
All right, brother. Yeah, get some sleep, man. And I hear you. I have to work in the AM myself, so probably won't be on much later. But I do appreciate the time. Have a good one, and we'll see you next patrol, brother. All right, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and get him over to Boiling.
Copy, 781. Have you go to Pillbox?
I appreciate it.
The driver reference the
No worries.
MVA that
You need
occurred
anything
in
else?
1084.
Nope, not that I can think of.
Okay. Once you're done the report, just forward the number to me, and I'll send it over to a detective. Okay.
Roger that, sir.
All right. Perfect. Thanks, man.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Kent, I'm gonna go ahead and get you over to Boiling for you, okay?
Oh, okay, man. Hey, you know, man, I just remembered something that guy told me to do. He made me commit a phone number to that cop I was supposed to call if I got in trouble out here.
Okay.
Hold on, man. What was that? Oh yeah, man. The number was 153 1194. Yeah, man. That's that Sergeant G guy who told me to call if I didn't have a chance to call him when you're behind me because you surprised me so quick. But yeah, man, that's what he told me to call.
All right. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'll go ahead and forward that to the detective.
Oh, okay, man.
So I've already called ahead to Bolingbrook, and they are preparing a good place for you for safety, okay?
Okay, man. Thanks, man. Man, I thought I was dead sitting on the side of that road, man.
Yeah, they usually try not to do anything while we're there.
Oh, man. I heard a couple weeks ago they shot one of your sergeants, man.
Yep, and the people that did that didn't end up so well.
Oh, man. It wasn't related to this, was it?
No. No, I think it was something previous. Just a little bit of a... We got a lot of stuff moving around in the area lately, and I think it's a mixture of things.
You know, man, I can't believe I had that heroin in the back, man. I had a good friend of mine that just overdosed on that stuff, man, and his 13-year-old son got a hold of it. He died from that stuff, man.
That's not good.
Oh, man, I gotta help you find these guys, man.
Well, like I said, if you provide, you know, as much or more information to the detective when he gets over there to talk to you, you know, you'd be a big help to us all.
Oh, yeah, man. You gotta take these guys down, man.
And I'm sorry that you're having a hard time now, and that's a shady job like that is the only thing they got you on.
No, man, it's just, oh, man, they knew I was short on money, man.
No, I hear you on that one.
Oh, man. You know what? I should have bet alarms when they didn't have me fill out a W-2 or nothing, man. Oh, man.
That or, you know, I think by the time you got to the plane, you're already in so far that even if you tried to back out, they wouldn't have let you.
I must admit, I got scared, man. I thought you were with them, man. When I saw those guys from the AKs, man. Oh, yeah.
Sure. No, I get you. That's why I said, you know, I'm not saying that you know, you're the one that's involved in all this, but you
man.
you just happen to be the short end of the straw on that one because you were the one that had it on hand.
A couple of months ago, man, I even got ran over by a car. Oh, man.
Sorry to hear that.
Man, what are you going to do about that rat in your apartment, man?
Quite literally, the only thing I can do is I can forward it over and they can investigate it.
Yeah, man. He's not going to know I'm here, is he, man?
No.
Okay, man. I trust you, man.
That'll be clear. 10-7, 10-42, sir.
Copy. 10-7, 10-42. And reading up on speed law. First 2 10 49. Have a good night.
Ah, that's weird. That one did that. Alrighty, here we are. Like I said, they should have a place ready for you for protection.
Okay,
but like I
man.
said, you're still holding down the charge until the detective talks to you. Okay?
Yeah, okay, man. I understand, man.
All right.
Do you want me to call the detective, or is he going to call me, man? Or
Nope. The detective will get a hold of you.
Oh, okay, man. Okay.
And I should expect it would be very soon.
Okay, man. Thanks. Thanks for being a gentleman, not shooting me, man.
Oh yeah, anytime.
I guess there are some good cops left, huh, man?
Hey, I try to be, man. I try and give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Are you able to get out?
No, man. I'm kind of stuck in here, man. Oh, there you go, man. Thanks.
Alrighty. You just want to go ahead and walk in front of me towards that gate right there? We're going to go in there.
This one here, man?
Yes, sir. Apparently they relocked it. That's news. Oh, okay. I can get you in there from here.
Okay,
so, appears to be a technical glitch, so I'm gonna go ahead and take these cuffs off.
Okay, man.
Don't run from me. I really don't want to tase or shoot anyone
man,
tonight.
I ain't going nowhere. I don't want to die, man. It's just probably the safest play for me right now, man.
Yep. Like I said, they are right here, ready to take you in. All right.
Okay, man. Thanks, man.
All right, man. Well, like I said, good luck to you. Be prepared to hear from that detective, and like I said, just spill the beans as much as you can. We'll protect you. We'll take care of you, and
okay, man.
We'll go from there. Okay.
Man, I hope you get these bastards, man. They've been killing people lately, man.
Hey, I hear that.
All right, man. Thanks for being a gentleman again, man. I owe you one.
Of course. You have a good evening, sir.
All right, man. Thanks.
Possession. Boop. There he goes. He said Jeffrey.
User disconnected from
Wasn't it, what, 2 patrols ago that Jeffrey was, suspicion of stealing evidence or something like that?
User joined your channel.
Cool beans. Okay, now let me check my reports real quick. I don't see it in there, so Adam 64 Control, can I get the call ID for this current call I'm on in the notes, please?
Copy. Call ID 1-9-4-8.
64 receives, thank you. I'll be kind. Pleases and thank yous. I know they tell us not to use it, but...
2 Charles 31, copy. 10-7, 10-42. Have a great and fantastically great night.
Adam 64, you can show me clear in 10-7, 1042. Thank you, sir, for dispatching.
Copy. 10-7 to the 42 power. Have a great night.
Mark, he's a great guy.
Tom 65, some traffic. Tom 65, just going out like a 10-7, 1042 style. You have a beautiful, fantastic night.
I know I've said it before, y'all, and y'all probably get sick of me saying it, but I love this server. I really do. I love everything about it. Wonderful people, fun people to be around. I couldn't ask for a better server to be on. Holy moly, there's not many people on at all. Cool beans. Cool beans. Well, there we have it, guys. As you can see in the note or the chat log up there, patrol's ending. We are done with the scenarios. We're done with RPing. I am going to Sandy Station to log off. I appreciate everyone that was in the stream today. Appreciate all your time. Appreciate, you know, everything you guys do for me in this channel. Junk, I can see you there. You know, I appreciate you giving me a second chance. Hope it was better tonight than it was the last time. Like I said, some nights are better than others, and I just didn't want you to be discouraged that my channel sucked for that night, because, well, I mean, it kind of did. So, but here we are, wrapping up another lively patrol. It's almost midnight, so a little bit early, because we usually don't close down till basically midnight. So, which is fine with me. I don't mind being a little early. I don't mind being a little late either. But yeah, that's where we're at. Like I said, I really appreciate you guys on the channel. I appreciate your interaction with me today. Man, it was a lot of chat, a lot of talk. I really loved it. Even in the slow parts when I forgot to go back 10-8, or they didn't mark me 10-8, one of the two. Something happened where I stayed 10-6 for too long. But I really appreciated the chat. I really appreciate the interaction that you guys gave me, the entertainment. Hopefully I was able to produce the same for you guys. I do hope that is what I do best on my channel. So, because this channel is for you guys. And like I said, we're off for tonight. Next patrol, Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be there as close to 7 p.m. as I possibly can. If you want to join SLRP, again, the application link is down below in the description. And if you would like to join my Discord, you know, and get some chat time with me when I'm not on patrol, ask me questions there, you're more than welcome to. The link for that, or the invite for that, is also down below in the description. But with that being said, y'all, I am tired. It's been a long patrol, been a good patrol, but I have some reports to write for tomorrow, and yeah, we'll definitely go from there. So I really appreciate y'all, and I wish you the best of nights. Get some sleep. Have a great day tomorrow. Hopefully you guys can have a great weekend, and I look forward to hopefully seeing you all back on my next stream. Unless you're LEO and you're coming back on server for the next stream, guess what? I'll see you on patrol. So beyond that, I really appreciate it, guys, and I look forward to having you guys on next time. So have a great one.